Oh yeah, Kat and I are back in action.
Hey, yo, everybody.
Dude, I thought you were going to be over at... So, Kat's over on Neo Tokyo and Vanguard at the same time. I thought it was going to be really funny if I was on Vanguard and you were on Neo Tokyo when we started, because that would be like a, quite a turn of events. Because it's usually the other way around.
Let's see.
No, you do you, though. That's fine, yeah. Kat is trying to look at Botanian set that we have in Neo Tokyo. She's going to replicate it over in Vanguard today. It's for the agglomeration plate.
Yes. So I went ahead and gathered some of the resources yesterday, but I just want to make sure that I'm going to be setting it up right. So I wanted to have it open on here and then be in Vanguard trying to set it up. So hopefully I will be able to do it right.
Totally makes sense. And yo, what is up, everybody? We got Toshio in here, we got Uriashi, we got Halloween, we got Real Kid, we got Random Potato, Christian. Super glad to see you live today. Glad to see you here, Christian. I appreciate that. Thank you.
For real.
And we are back. Sorry about the abrupt end yesterday. Just had some IRL things to kind of suddenly take care of, but all is well. I'm slowly feeling a little bit better. Sorry about the voice if I still sound weird. But dude, we're rocking and rolling today. I have building plans, chat. We might build on stream today. I don't know how well that's gonna go or not go, because I don't do a lot of building streams, but yeah, that may happen, at least for part of the stream. Maybe not the whole stream, but basically we have this huge area. I haven't been on Vanguard since, was it Tuesday? When we kind of like cleared out this area, we tried to do some terraforming because, like these biomes did not mesh well together. And I mean, there's still very abrupt changes, like when you walk between these, but at least it kind of makes a little bit more sense than it used to. This road is work in progress, of course. We don't want stone. But yeah, we are going to do auto-crafting here. So this is like auto-crafting, like, I don't know, until we have to do like a ton of multi-blocks. And this will be all like the non-universal autocraft. So this building is really, really important because it's going to kind of stand the test of time, where we're still using this building to autocraft stuff in UHV, UEV, etc. And then for all the universal stuff, of course, you all have seen this before. Most of you have. We got Soul 9's build here, where I assume, I don't know how early you can get started on universal automation setups. I would think that you could start to do that in EV, but I am not a universal expert. In fact, I've never done a universal setup before, so I'm very curious to see 9 get into that and kind of take a look at it for myself and, kind of, I don't know, have a whole new world opened up to me. Maybe I'll become a universal stan as well. Who knows?
You were so funny. A whole new world.
A whole new world. Yes, Kat's favorite song. Not. There's some real PTSD going on with that song. That's all we'll say. Building on stream is stressful. It really can be, yeah. And also, like, breaking the fourth wall for a second to make that entertaining can be kind of difficult as well. But we'll have fun today. We'll absolutely have fun today. You can do it in EV. I thought you could do universal in EV. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense because you have like all the applied energistics tools available to you at that point. So that makes a lot of sense.
So it is. Oh, Ducky just joined.
Oh, by the way,
just us on here.
Oh, did Ducky join? Okay, cool. Hey, by the way, Uriashi, I really hope that turns out well. I don't know what you're checking for. Obviously, I'm sure you don't want to say right now, but yeah, hope everything turns out well for you.
Definitely. I know. I sent you well wishes on Discord earlier.
Yeah, same. What were you gonna say, Kat?
I was gonna say, I really wanted to change out some of this blue cable for dense cable, but I think I might have to message Ducky. Oh, he's done the alter.
Oh, well, we can't see what you're doing on Vanguard, Kat.
Oh, I didn't change the screen. I'm so sorry.
Professional streamers here.
Yes. Yeah. Woohoo. Well, I'm going to work on this, but I think it might mess with the AE2 system. So do you need to get anything from the system right now?
I'm fine right now. I'm fine.
Okay. And Blade also did a piano cover request.
I saw that. Oh, we're going to check that out. What's up, Blade? Hope you're doing well today. If you do a slightly modified version with advanced docking buses, like the one in my world, it doesn't work for fluid only, but technically slightly faster. Yeah, there's like several different ways to go about it, right? You've got Nine's method, and then I knew there was at least like one other method, which I don't know if that's the method you're doing, or if there's like a third method, or I don't know, who knows. But we'll, we'll investigate all that in the future. I am excited to learn that eventually. But I don't know. I feel like our world was like a nice testament to the fact that you can totally get by without Universal just fine. Are you doing things the most efficient way possible? No, but you can get by. Like if that's something that, you're playing GTNH and you're uninterested in learning Universal, you don't have to. It's fine. However, I'm always down for learning new technical things like that, so. Finally got my own AE2 started. Oh, nice. Only for storage. Christian, though, that is like a huge boot. Like, that is such a good feeling.
Oh,
Everybody always talks about that moment where you could put all the stuff in the drives, just blah, like, all at once. It's so good. That will never cease to be a good feeling in modded Minecraft.
AE
Where did
is
this guy come
amazing.
from? I think I need to get another mob replicator out here. This area is still quite unsafe, apparently. Do we have...
I was over here looking at the AE tunnel that is over here. You know where I am?
Uh-huh.
And when you get to be like over in this area, there is some kind of crazy cave system set up over here. So I think we're going to need to put some kind of replicator over here so we don't have like those invisible spiders get in the caves, get in these tunnels.
Or just rush to IV so we can turn off mob spawning entirely.
Yeah.
That'd be great too. I'm definitely looking forward to that.
I know, as much as I personally can't wait for that, I also don't want to rush.
No, and we're going to be in Eevee for quite some time,
Yeah.
For those of you who have been through this point in GTNH, saddle up. Because you are in Eevee and IV especially quite a long time. And that's okay. Because as I've said before, this is one of my favorite parts of the pack, so I'm looking forward to it. Chat, I'm just like flying around yapping. One thing that I did want to check up on and possibly do before we start building is I did want to try to get some of the byproducts of benzene. So things like creosote oil and phenol and what's the other one? Oh, I can't think right now. But yeah, we need to get those byproducts over here because I think they're just sitting in super tanks over by the benzene distillation and just kind of not doing anything. Also, we need to get rid of logistics pipes as my frame rate drops down to below 30. Wonderful times. This building causes minimal lag. Thank you, Astral. I still find those signs around everywhere. Okay. Yeah, so we are piping the creosote because we actually ran out of creosote yesterday. I was watching TableKorner stream, and because like the coke ovens and stuff were backed up. Now, yeah, TableKorner did put a fluid P2P on here to kind of grab this, which is really nice.
Okay.
Looks like we have fluid P2P on toluene. That's the one I was trying to think of. Yeah. We could actually electrolyze this in the future for what is it, like hydrogen and carbon dust? It might actually be really good. Yeah, I kind of want to bring these over to... Yo, Cat's Mama, gifting a sub to Random Potato. Thank you.
Hey, yo, Mom. Thank you very much.
Okay, I'm listening now. I have a fix for you. Wait, what is that in relation to, Ducky? Is that for Cat or is that for me?
Okay. And I have a really silly question.
Yes.
I've got this P2P right here. Can I not put a dense cover cable right here to connect up to it?
I mean, you can.
It doesn't seem to want to connect.
Yo, gifted a sub to Christian Krell too. Yo, thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Yo, enjoy the subs. Yeah, very much appreciate that. You can, but my question is why do you want to do that?
Well, I wanted to try and get dense cable running over here, but I guess I should connect the dense cable more down this way.
Why do you need dense cable over there?
I need more channels.
Are there literally no more channels down there?
No, not on
No.
like the greenhouse butchery area. And if I'm having that problem, I figure other things on this are having that same issue.
Let me find you real quick. Because I could have sworn that there were, unless like somebody's added a ton of P2Ps all of a sudden, I could have sworn there were enough for a while down there. Let me see. Still trying to figure out how to navigate my own tunnels. Oh, you're all the way down here. Okay. Take a look at with the network visualization tool. Okay, we got 5 channels at the moment. There's 3 free channels on over here.
Do you need that many P2Ps? I'm gonna need more stuff over there. I'm trying to remember what this P2P was set up as because it broke when I was trying to put the dense cable over here.
Oh, I think I called it old AE2 or something like that. So if you right click that and then you type in just old, there it is. Yeah. So you just bind to input. Make sure you're on bind to input mode. Yep. Boom. Done.
Okay.
Easy. If you take the logistics pipes controller and right click a basic pipe, you can reduce the render distance. It's stupid high by default. Let me try that, Ducky.
Didn't they like talk about that?
I never looked into the solution specifically. I don't know if that's the same solution or if that's something else. But either way, I will give that a try. Lurk, yo, random potato, appreciate the lurk. Always glad to have you. AJ Mix, hello.
Hey yo.
You're doing well today. Blade says 1,2-dimethyl goes to HV building to get hydrogen carbon. Yeah, so probably what I will do, Blade, is I will sort of direct a lot of those byproducts to the storage room and we'll store it there. And then we can send it from the storage room to wherever. So the new fluid P2P input, which by the way, I do want us to move away from fluid P2P eventually, but you know, we're still kind of in like that weird in-between stage. But yeah. Take a logistics pipe controller, right click a basic pipe on it. Okay, let's go over to, I assume you mean like by controller, do we mean like the request table? Or is there some other controller that I'm not aware of?
Oh, Christian, are you asking what I'm using to be able to see the channels? Yeah, okay. It is the network visualization tool. So this is really, really great to be able to see how many channels you have.
Oh, I see it, Ducky. I see it. Thank you. Oh, look at this. Yo, Solarius, what's up? Dude,
hey,
check out that emote that Solarius made.
They made that one?
Correct me if I'm wrong, Solarius. Didn't you make that yourself? That was the impression that I got last night. Because if so, that's a baller emote.
Yeah.
It's like I want that emote. Oh, yeah, it's freaking amazing. And thank you for the bits. Yeah, I hope you're doing well. Hell no. Oh, okay.
No.
Oh, okay. I have no talent. Okay. I'm sorry I got the wrong impression. I take it all back, chat. Hilarious has no talent. No. We're not saying that. 2 hours of tweaking AI prompt. Okay,
yeah,
okay.
It looks like AI.
It's still really freaking cool.
And I have to say, as a graphic designer and as someone who has tried messing with the AI, I think it does take some level of talent to get AI to work how you want it to work.
That is a very good point.
I do not like AI tools.
I wonder why.
Myself. Well, no, yeah. I just have a hard time like giving the right prompts for it to turn out how I want.
Okay, Ducky, you said take the logistics pipe controller, right click a basic pipe. You can reduce render distance. So I clicked a basic logistics pipe with this thing. I'm not sure I see where the render distance option is. What's with the colored ME cables? Yo, Coolin, what's up? The colored cables, like down here, for example, they're just to denote whether it is the main network that we're dealing with or the subnet. So mainnet is orange net and subnet is blue net. And if you don't know what that means, I can come over to our new applied logistics area. The subnet is basically just a method of transporting mainnet channels. And so you do that with P2P, like one on sort of like a primary side and one on like a secondary side. So like this right here, this is our subnet. And then I'm connecting wirelessly to these cables, which are connected to P2Ps onto the faces of the mainnet. So this primarily here is the mainnet. And we just use those P2Ps to transport channels. Borderline, I would say, like, actually literally required to complete GTNH. I've never heard of anybody getting Stargate without using a subnet. Maybe it's possible. Oh, it has to be an unrouted one. Oh, okay. Thank you, Ducky. Let's go try that. And then chat, we're gonna build today.
Do it.
Y'all better strap in. Oh, Simply Air works? Wait, really? Oh, it does. Yo, thank you, Blade. Max distance for new render. Okay, so let's say I just did like, I don't know, 10. For like everything. Oh, I see. Look at that chat. So you get like the sort of like nasty looking pipe initially, and you get closer to it, and then boom, you see that. That probably is worth doing at this point before we, I mean, we're going to get rid of LP entirely, I'm sure, with time. I keep saying that, but I'm sure it'll happen.
I think we just have to finish getting these other processes like hooked up to AE, and then we can get rid of LP. But I just don't know who all wants to sign up for tracking some of those things down.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still getting like a really bad frame rate right around the, like right around here, like still sub 30. I really do wonder what that is. I never had problems like this in Neo Tokyo. I don't know. I mean, we're not going to spend a ton of time over here in the future anyway, so I'm not like overly worried about it, but just interesting to figure out. Never actually done AE2. I played a lot of modded. Oh, dude, AE2 is so powerful for like modded. It almost makes things too easy in a way. Like, not that I would ever want it taken away from any pack, but it almost makes things too easy to where. Wait, hold on. Oh, okay. So, dude, this always trips me up. So, chat, you know how you can like change the view from like craftable to stored items, craftable? Whenever I see this and it's just on craftable, I always think there's something wrong with the system. Because I never use this method. I always use stored and craftable both. So I was kind of like freaking out for a second there. But nope, all is well. Chat, let's make a couple of super tanks. We got one in storage here. Let's make like 3 more. Something like that. Let's see if we can do that. Let's see, rubber rings. And the reason I'm doing this is because I want to put a couple new fluids in fluid storage. Right, we need to make the pumps. 1, 2, 3. Nice. We're gonna need microprocessors. Let's make like 32 of these. Most of y'all are aware I'm gonna work on oil proc tomorrow. Yep. And then of course the TFFT is reserved for the storage of all that stuff. Set up some passive EBFs for stuff like aluminum steel. That would probably be really good, especially now. I know our EBF was kind of in a weird spot the other day because Or like TableKorner at one point in the stream yesterday said that the EBF wasn't working. I think he fixed it. I really want to get at least the sort of initial construct of the Autocraft building done today. So we at least have a roof over the head, and then we can start doing wiring there, and then we can set up power nearby with like the large gas turbines that Ducky's been working on. And then we can actually like start to do autocrafting stuff there, which also means like a dedicated like quad or two or something like that for autocrafting as well. Because we will start autocrafting with EBFs. We're kind of entering that point in the pack where you do want to kind of do that.
That's so exciting.
I know, right? Let's see, aluminum plate. Okay, there we go. Let's just do like, oh, we have 10 aluminum in. Oh, that's bad. Oh, chat, we're poor. Uh-oh.
Didn't we have that stuff like being automated?
No, and that's kind of Blade's point, is to put that kind of thing on passive. I do, and oh, network's down. I think it's because you're doing stuff.
Yeah,
That's fine.
it's because of me. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine. I'm usually the one who's bringing the network down, so you can do it for a change. I say that, chat, because we did a lot of moving applied energistic stuff over this past week. But we're finally in like a pretty good spot. And it looks like somebody did a molecular assembler over here. That's really nice.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, you can get a lot out of your first molecular assembler. They're very expensive. You need what, an EV autoclave, I think? Something like that. Stream died? Oh, okay. No, okay. Yeah, we're at 0 drop frames. That's just your end blade. Your internet acting up. Oh, yep. Rip 82. All right.
It
go ahead and go
shouldn't have
places.
completely died. Like
So I will do a thing, Kat, whenever I'm adding to the backbone, like the blue subnet especially. I'll go ahead and pre-place all of the cable that I want to unconnected to the blue cable, and then I'll place the final cable and sort of connect what I'd run to the. Does that make sense?
Yeah,
like
no, it does.
Yeah, that's like a good way to like kind of minimize the downtime. Let's see. Let's do a couple of these. I really want to get creosote over here.
Here.
We'll do creosote oil. We'll do phenol. That's another big one. Toluene. And then I'll save 1,2-dimethyl for the last one. We'll go ahead, and we will use P2P here just to kind of. Actually, you know what? Yeah, we will, because there's some like P2Ps that draw from like creosote oil, etc. I do kind of want to come in here one day and just kind of go crazy and like switch out all the P2P for other things, fluid storage buses and like fluid export buses, I guess. Or dual interfaces with pumps. Just depends. Looked out my window, saw the full moon. Dang, I do love the feels that gives.
Oh, yeah.
You got to watch out for the full moon every now and then. There's some times where I would have a music gig at like a bar or something late night on a full moon. People, I swear, like, I mean, it's like pseudoscience-y to say this, right? But I swear to God, people act differently on a full moon. Like, they're crazier. I'm sure that's just my confirmation bias at play, but man, like, I swear to God.
No, I used to work at a hospital, and you definitely see an influx of patients for all kinds of crazy reasons.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on, but yeah, there's something going on. I swear.
I don't understand why this is still down.
Cat, you broke it.
But how? There, it's back. It is back.
Okay. It does take a while, especially with how big the net is already, how sprawling it is. And that problem is only going to get worse with time.
I'm sure it is.
Unless we eventually like disconnect some areas of the base. So like maybe we disconnect LV and MV from applied energistics one day or something, you know, just to kind of lessen the craziness. Thankfully, chat, we're kind of moving in like we're kind of spreading out in a very particular direction with all the Gregtech type stuff. So, we've been doing everything over here kind of like to the south, a little bit to the west over here, but like all the new Gregtech stuff is all moving northeast here. And I think that is going to help out some. As far as like, make sure we're not just like kudzu everywhere, as Kat would say.
Yes, I'm all about kudzu.
Crazy. I was crazy once. Whatever the rest of the saying is. Where's that 7TV emote? I don't think I added it.
No, that's
the rat in the padded room emote. Oh, well.
Request is that crazy song. Is it by Gnarls Barkley?
Gnarls Barkley, yeah. They put me in a room. Why? Yeah, Toshio knows. Is there like a stream manager that switches screens? No, oh no, that's just me, Coolant. So I just have like a little. I'm actually using my Razer Tartarus little like side keyboard, and I just have different buttons bound to like different scenes and stuff in OBS. Dude, well, I think it was Scarlet, right? It was helping Ducky with the tree area, like the bombcraft tree that Ducky's building. Like all of these canopy trees that kind of surround it. Kind of give a really cool vibe. Have you seen this?
I haven't been over there yet. No, that is cool.
Look at this guy. Oh, Ducky's doing work. There he goes.
It's actually getting branches now.
The branches are really helping out as well. Yeah.
Is it raining outside?
I don't know. It could be. We've gotten a lot of rain this weekend.
Oh, I'm not talking about. I'm not talking about us.
In the game? No.
In the game.
Could be raining in Neo Tokyo.
I'm over here, but it down. Oh, it could be raining over there. Yep, it's exactly what's happening. I was like, why do I hear the rain?
Wait, your PSU died? Oh, God, that's annoying.
Oh,
I feel like a lot of computer trouble I've had in the past has been due to PSUs. I think I've had to replace cats like twice before. I'm not sure what's going on there. My PSU, the fan started making a click, 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 click noise, like it was like jutting up on something, and I was like, okay, I should probably switch this out before it starts a fire. The third PSU that died this week, oh my gosh.
What the crap?
I don't know if you're talking about like a consumer PC PSU or if you're talking about something else. But regardless, that's crazy. Alright, let's sleep. The first one killed 32 terabytes worth of data. That is really bad. Not a consumer, but a server PSU. Okay, I thought you were talking about something like that. The more I thought about it, yeah. Yo, Marcin, what's up? How you doing? All right, chat. I'm going to take a look at Blade's piano request here, and then we are going to hook up these fluids, and then I'm going to get a building.
Do it.
I can't promise anything, chat. I can't promise it's going to look good. I will show you the design that was sent over in Discord by NovaShep the other day. Had a really good like inspirational image, and I am going to try to kind of emulate that to some degree. And I'll show you all that in a second, but I'm going to throw it over to Kat for a few minutes while I'm picking out Blade's song.
All right. I am trying to mess with a PDP, and for those that don't know, I am not the best with AE2, so you guys can have fun laughing at me failing with AE2 and trying not to break the network. All right, let's see. Do you need to get anything from the system? Because I'm about to connect this up. And
Who,
so
me?
it'll go down. Yeah.
No, I'm doing piano cover stuff, remember?
Okay, cool. I'm just trying to double check.
If you do need my help, just shout. Maybe I'll hear you over the music. And I can help.
All right. So I still have to figure out how all I want to do the A2 over here. Because we do have more cable that's like being run over here along this way. And I have a bunch of stuff in the system that is in like this corner. So I kind of think I should go off this other part of the spine and bring it up here to do the other part of witchery. So that way I don't have to like run this all the way across awkwardly. Like I feel like I might have to like go beneath where I am right now and have like another little tunnel if I want to get over where I am, because I'm already in a basement space. But this is the downstairs. It's like I've got right here would be nice to get a P2P for benzene. Maybe like Autocrafting for some stuff, but I would like to get these other rooms set up with Autocrafting if I can. Let's see.
A UPS battery backup. Yeah, I mean, for server situations, that can definitely be quite expensive. My sort of like layman understanding, but probably worth it. I mean, especially if you value the data.
Mm-hmm.
Because lots of things can obviously go wrong. Yeah, small. And in fact, Azuna, like Kat and I really have been talking about getting a UPS for each of our systems for quite a while. I think especially with streaming now kind of being like a core thing in our lives, I think we really should. I think you can get like I mean, you definitely want like a proper wattage, right? I think there were like 600 watt ones for like $150 when I last looked at the prices, but I don't know if 600 watts would be enough anymore. I don't know. I'll have to look at it again. I wanted my computer saved my ass so many times. Yep. Probably would have saved us too. I know I think power outage like at least 1 or 2 times did corrupt our save for Neo Tokyo. But you know, thankfully backup worked fine. But still. Yeah, a lot of things can potentially go wrong. Alright, as soon as we get back from that ad break, I'm gonna play your song, Blade. Everything going okay, Kat? Do you need help?
I'm just trying to get those things to show up in a second.
Okay. Now, whatever you're trying to get channels from... Wait. Yo, Samsa, what's up?
Hey, Samsa.
How y'all doing? How is the cog run? I saw you all were messing with, was it advanced assembly lines? Hope that's going well. I know that can always be a pain. Yo, shout out Samsa. You all know who Samsa is. But go give a follow if you haven't yet. I think, Samsa, you've been back to streaming pretty regularly recently, I think. AL switched their permanent location and fully operational. Nice. Okay, good. Good. Hopefully nothing goes wrong with that. I know I've had to fix our AALs quite a few times in our UMV Neo Tokyo world. Of course, that's also the first time I've messed with all this stuff, so. Yeah, burnout can be real.
Mm-hmm.
Glad to see y'all back in action. You know, it was really funny. Like, Kat and I were talking about like starting a community Garden of Grind run. Like, I want to say like 2 or 3 weeks, and then all of a sudden Cliffs of Greg started, and I was like, oh, okay. Well, I'm glad somebody's doing it. We'll watch that instead. And I'm kind of glad, because I don't know if I'm built for that kind of run, honestly. Like, Garden of Grind is quite a thing, right? I did try that a little bit in the solo world, and oof.
The grind is very real.
I did not get very far. I got into the wood age. I was proud of that, but beyond that, I don't know. So, Kat, are you trying to? Can you tell me what you're trying to do?
I want to get benzene from the system into.
Okay.
This.
Then you need to use a fluid P2P on mainnet, not subnet.
Oh,
I was wondering why you wanted so many extra blue channels, subnet channels. You don't need subnet channels for this. You want mainnet channels.
Yeah. Okay.
Which means that you need to bring main. I don't think you have mainnet over here yet.
No,
because this is the witchery area, or like the botanic area. Yeah. So you need to use a P2P, like an ME P2P output on the end of the blue channel or the blue network, and connect it to a P2P on the mainnet that's input, right? Bind to input. And then you can use orange channels, and then you can do a fluid P2P. Hopefully that makes sense.
Yeah. All right. Let's see.
We'll walk you through it. It's fine.
Yeah, I will probably still need you to repeat that.
Kat is still learning a lot of applied energistic stuff. Like in our Neo Tokyo base, I was like the main person who kind of dealt with that. And, you know, the concept of P2P stuff can kind of be a little bit daunting until you're really familiar with it. The GOG part is mostly done at this point. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's just like a normal run, pretty much, at the point that y'all are at. I think like once you get meteors, really doesn't a lot change. Like much more resembles a normal run. I'm sure there's some exceptions. More like Garden of Wait. Yep. Neb knows.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, what's up, Neb? And Omega, hello. Yo, good to see you. Real quick, Blade, I'm gonna do your song in just a second. I was listening to it. We do piano requests in this channel, by the way. Piano is like one of our main sources of income. I do a bunch of weddings and private events and stuff like that. But we also do piano requests in the channel with channel points. We have fun over here. But yeah, we've got this fluid storage building, and yeah, I just wanted to get a couple P2Ps. Let me go grab some real quick. We are still, so we're in the EV age over here on Vanguard, for anybody who's new to the stream. Like 23 people on this server. It's been a little quiet the past couple days over here, but I think we're still overall going pretty strong. But yeah, we entered the EV age a couple days ago, and we were using fluid P2P pretty prevalently because you can't do anything else until you get to EV. So we're kind of in this weird, awkward stage where we kind of want to phase it out, but at the same time, there's so much infrastructure already using it that, you know, it's kind of tough. And I mean, to be fair, if you understand how fluid P2P works, like, it is very powerful. It is very good. Some people might say, like, even required it in-game for certain things. Been on hiatus for a week now? Oh, you're good, Uriange. I know, take care of you. 22, sadly. Oh, yeah, 22. That's true, Blade. Sorry, what, Cat?
I was just saying, I hope you are feeling all right, Uriange.
Yeah, for real.
So, what do I need to connect to?
Can't imagine playing with that many other players. OCD would kill me. Yeah. That's definitely a real thing over here. It's a lot of fun, though. Okay, so which one is this, Cat? Which P2P is this? Okay, so you're trying to get main network, right? So what you want to do is you want to bind to a P2P tunnel, like one of the unlabeled ones, or like the default named ones. Those are P2Ps that are on the main controller, the main ME controller that you can bind to. And you're already set on bind to input in your settings, right? Yep.
Yep.
So you can just click any of those. Yep, perfect. And now you can rename it.
Okay.
I think you can click on like either one of them. I would just take the PDP tunnel part off. I find that part annoying, personally.
Wait, why did it put it on input?
I think maybe you do need to put it on input, and then it automatically puts it on output. Try hitting enter again. Oh, that's weird. I don't know why. They are connected because they both have the same frequency. So, I don't know. Just name the other one the same thing. Yo, there's Serdra.
Serdra?
Also a fellow Cliffs of Greg runner. Shout out to Serdra. Hope you're doing well. Hope you had a good raid. I heard the AAL situation is resolved. Sounds like everything is good now.
That's weird. It's not renaming this one, the output one, but it named the input one.
Hold on a second. I'm coming. I'm coming over there. Dude, I don't know why. Like, I don't think I've ever had that problem before. I'm not sure what's happening. Okay, so you're over by...
Leave it to me to break
so how do I get to where you are, Kat? Witchery downstairs, correct?
Yeah.
Where's the... Okay, there's the ladder. Okay.
You gotta find the ladder, and then when you go downstairs, take a right, and on the other side of the drawers is a hidden door. Just find the pressure plate.
Of course it's a hidden door. Because why wouldn't it be? Okay.
It's me. Of course I have.
Okay, all right, here we are. Okay, hello. All right. Dude, I don't know why. Okay, I just named the other one. They should be fine. So if we hover over and look at the tooltip for the P2P, it says device online linked, and it's output side, so it's fine. Well, no, I just went to the output and did it separately for that.
Well, I tried doing that, and it wouldn't do it. But maybe I needed to back out and then come back in. I don't know.
Maybe. I don't know. But anyway, so now you have 32 channels of main network to deal with. And now you can put a fluid P2P if you want.
Okay.
Now you're trying to do benzene, right?
His doppelganger.
Until you connect it, you won't really be able to do much like in the way of configuration on it. So you definitely want to connect it with orange cable first.
Okay.
I guess for anybody who's never done any kind of P2P work, hopefully somebody finds all this helpful. We're teaching Kat. He's like, oh, you don't need to do that. You don't ever need to touch that, honestly.
Okay.
I would just not even touch that button. Are there cases where you could find it useful? Yes, but there's much easier ways to do things. So again, like I said, you need to connect it to the main network before you do any configuration, because it's not going to be able to see anything else in the network. So there's not much you can do. You could change the type, but that's about it until you connect it up. Yay, it's connected.
Will you type to Ducky really fast that he can come get our flight potion?
Oh wait. I'll come find him. Because he probably can't get around very easily because he just died.
Oh yeah,
So,
that is true. I don't know
let me go find him.
Spawned.
But I think you got this right. So now you can right click the type.
All right, I did that. I chose fluid.
And you chose fluid, right? Perfect. So now you can look in the search bar and you can search for benzene.
Benzene, and I want to find the input.
Benzene was all about fluid P2P. Maybe still is. I mean, there are a lot of like nice. I mean, the infinite throughput. Like the only thing that you're bottlenecked by is like whatever pump you have or whatever, which is kind of nice. But obviously, fluid P2P can't do everything, right? And you're gonna need fluid storage buses no matter what. So you can do like fluid recipes and all that stuff. Where are you, Ducky? There he is. Oh, sorry, chat. Taking notes. Right on, right on. We have a much better system for our AALs now. Very expandable. Very demure. Nice, nice. Yo, hey, where's my... Hey, bring that back, Ducky.
He's gonna bring it right back.
Why not bring it back now? He's got his 8 minutes of flight. Actually, I didn't see that in chat until you said something, Kat. I ran out of flight.
Whoops. You want me to come to you?
No, I'm good now. He brought it back. It would have been a very Ducky thing. Sorry, I assumed the worst Ducky because you're the kind of person who would just fly off with it as a joke. All right, Cat. You need fluid storage cells to do fluid. Yeah, so you actually can't do it with fluid storage cells, Christian. You can only do it with like a sort of like external type of thing. So like a super tank, or later on there's yacht tanks. Yeah. Cat, oh my gosh, the freaking secret door gets me every time. Okay.
Hey, you know how much I love my secret doors. You should expect it by now.
That's fair.
All right. So yeah, that is working just fine.
Looks good. Oh, a whole super tank of benzene. Okay. That's fine. Good job, Cat. Remember, the only P2Ps that ever go onto Blue Network, the subnetwork, are ME P2Ps to deliver channels. That's it. Does that make sense? No. Okay. So the Blue Network does not do fluid P2P. It doesn't do item P2P. It doesn't do any kind of P2P except for ME P2P, which is the default P2P. When you first put it down, a P2P is an ME P2P, and it's for delivering channels solely from the main network.
So it's basically just a way to kind of like extend.
Yes,
the main network.
It is a channel delivery system and nothing more. That's all the Blue Network does.
So let me ask your advice on something.
Yes.
So I need to get...
It's a portal. Yeah, true.
These, on the other side of this wall are drawers.
Uh-huh.
And I wanted to connect these up to the AE system so people could see, because I've got the witchery farms going.
Yep.
What do you think is the best way to do the AE for it? Should I like go underneath the floor?
Yes. I mean, if you want something to look nice, probably. You need a basement for your basement.
I do. Good God. Okay.
Just use World Edit, forehead. Easy.
Yeah. We saw how well that went for you when all those mobs spawned quickly.
Well, no. What you can do is you can, instead of just setting air, replacing with air, you can go one layer further and then replace it all with a chisel block, and then remove every layer except for the bottom layer, and that way the bottom layer is chisel block by default and mobs can't spawn on it. Do as I say, not as I do.
So we'll see how well that goes.
Okay.
All right.
Skip fluid P2P because the amount of times I've misclicked broken my AE2 network makes me not like it. To be fair, it is very easy to break like a lot of P2P type stuff, because if you end up having the wrong setting on your advanced memory card. So like if I was trying to, I mean, here's a good example. If I was trying to like connect up to creosote oil right now, and I had bind to, like, let's say I had bind to output selected, and I just selected one of these, like I selected this input, it would like, basically it's gonna like, if you click the wrong thing, this is a bad example, just forget I said that, but like if you click the wrong thing, you're gonna break all of the connection points, essentially. Because you can only have one input and then many outputs, right? So if you suddenly try to do something where it's like you have two inputs, well, it's just gonna break everything, essentially. And yo, thank you for the follow, Sergeant Wickley? Cat, I mean, I might need glasses pretty soon. Every year I can feel the vision slowly deteriorating.
Well, you know, it totally happens, babe.
Yeah, I know.
It's okay.
I've been putting it off. Sigh. Took me 5 attempts to successfully set up one of my subnets for Orproc. I mean, at least you got it, right? You got it eventually. Means you're, like, understanding something. That's good. Set torch. That's a good point, Cathedral. Yeah, you could set torch. Be pretty easy. Alright, chat. I am going to go give that song one more quick listen, Blade Song, and then we're going to go ahead and play that. Give me 1 second. I'll throw it over to Kat.
All right, everybody. Y'all can watch me painfully work on building a little basement area down here. Let's have fun.
Oh, at in? That's a really nice tip, Outcast. That way you could make sure that you're not clicking on an output by accident or something. That's a nice tip.
Oh, and we got a Toshio going in the server.
All right, Kat, I'm going to play a Blade song here real quick. It's called Bonjour Madame by Nightcore. And it's got anime cat people on here, you know.
Oh, that's amazing.
So, I mean, that checks out. Nightcore is a style. That's some good that was some good wake up music. I like that one, Blade. Weeb shit. Hey, I didn't say that. I would never use that phrase to describe anything that Blade recommended. Ever. No.
Is it Idia in chat?
That'd be rude. Is it? if Idia was in chat, then he probably just left. You know?
I mean, if anyone's going to talk about it being weeby, it would be him.
What version of World Edit do I get to work with GTNH? Does anybody in chat know? There's like 2 different versions. I mean, obviously you want 1.7.10. But if you like try to use like Prism to download it, there's 2 different versions, and I think one works and one doesn't. Let me see if I can find it.
Check really fast.
Oh God, Lori coming in with the Romstein.
All about that.
Classic.
I think every day Lori's requested Romstein.
All right, just give me about 30 minutes, Lori. Right? We'll try to get to it soon.
You tell him 30 minutes, he's gonna have a stopwatch going.
Yeah, I know, right? I will start the timer. Yep, there it is. There it is. So I have World Edit CUIFE 1.0.7. Let me see if I can actually. Let's see. Yeah, this is the one that I'm using in our Neo Tokyo world. I think that's it. Or is that just the visualizer?
Yeah,
God,
I
I'm
have
not 100%
I have
sure.
2 on mine.
Yeah.
See. I've got World Edit 6.1.1, and then I've got World Edit CUI Forge Edition 1.0.7.
Blade says, this is what I wake up to every day. Okay, hold on. I have to check this out.
I am a big believer in having the right playlist to start your day.
It's just like a submarine alarm.
Oh, wow, really?
Is that what happens IRL for you, Blade?
So,
oh man,
I don't know if we've ever shared this before, but I have like totally scarred Ben with one of my like wake up alarms, and he finally convinced me to change it recently. But
who
for
was the
years,
artist?
Alicia Keys.
Alicia Keys, yeah. She's
girl's
just a
on
girl
fire.
and she's on fire.
I mean,
That shit every day.
gets
Oh my god.
so loud when it does that. So I thought it was the perfect song to like jolt me awake out of a good
fucking
sleep.
hate that song.
And it jolts him awake too. He hates it so much.
I think I would hate any song eventually if it was my wake up song every day. Like literal alarm song.
I mean, if you need to get up, you need something that will like jolt you awake, and that song definitely jolts you
That
awake.
will break a man. See, Azuna gets it. Yep. Hey guys, hate that I missed stream yesterday. How's it going? Yo, Zero. Good to have you.
Yo, Zero.
We did have a short stream yesterday. We had some sudden thing that we had to address come up. So we had to end like 2 hours early, but that's not happening today. We got too much to do here.
Dude, and we have big plans for today. Do you want to talk about it, babe?
What, my plans or your plans?
Plans for tonight?
Okay, there's like a, if I had to put a percentage on it, it'd be like a 70% chance that this is going to happen. We are going to do a second stream tonight. We've been talking about like that being a possibility in the future now with our new schedule. So we can do another stream. It's probably going to be, if I had to guess, around like 8 p.m. Eastern. Or sorry, no, 9 p.m. Eastern. So pretty late, probably way too late for a lot of European viewers here. But yeah, we're going to do a little bit of variety. Toshio has been recommending Project Zomboid to us for quite a while, and it was on sale on Steam. And I was like, you know what? Let's try this out. I think that it'll be really fun. Like, I think that's a really good co-op game to do, especially just like jumping in completely blind, right?
Yeah.
So if y'all want to like check out for the stream going live around 9 p.m. Eastern tonight, I think it'll happen.
Let's do it. It'll be fun.
Okay, hold on just a second. I want to make sure that I'm not screwing this up. I think if I just do bind output on all these, I think it should be fine. And then creosote. Call it creosote oil. There we go, chat. And then we want input from output side, fluid auto output as well. And there we go. Now we got our new input. Dude, advanced memory card, when you don't have the advanced memory card on other applied energistics, like, you know, mod packs with applied energistics, it hurts, man. If you want to use P2P for everything, like when we did our All the Mods 9 run, and we didn't have the advanced memory card, that was so painful. Like, I never wanted to do any P2P. I would play with you, but at work, well, you could at least watch, right? And, you know, I'm sure we'll be able to play together sometime. I know you expressed interest in that. I think that'd be a lot of fun. I mean, maybe like even on like a off-stream day.
I was telling
we'll make it
Ben,
happen.
like, it reminds me of a game that came out in like the late 80s, early 90s on Super Nintendo. I don't remember the title. I don't remember very much of it, but the vibes that I was picking up from the like trailer of it reminded me of it so much.
It was a good thing. Like, it reminded her of some game that she did like. Right.
Yeah.
So.
But I was just like, oh, that's so cool. But it gives like nice nostalgia vibes, even though I haven't played that game, like the Zomboid game. It totally made me have good vibes because
it's a very nice artistic style.
Other one. Yeah.
P2P and Moni Factory is garbage. Oof. Yeah. It's very unfortunate. Let's see here. That's interesting that we have phenol on a fluid storage bus. Is there like a recipe that's using phenol at the moment? I wonder. Also, how many channels do we have on this? We've got one to spare. Okay. Let's do this real quick. Let's point this toward this P2P, right? Let's color the cable. Keep everything orderly. And then change to fluid P2P and bind to input phenol. There we go. And fluid auto output. There we go. We should be good. All right. So that's going to main fluid storage. Very nice. We got one more here. Oh God, cat. I'm out of flight juice.
Where are you?
Or at benzene. It's fine. I can get to Thaumcraft pretty easily. Epoxid, do not touch phenol. Okay, that makes a lot of sense, Blade. No, I would never get rid of the fluid storage bus. Straight up, don't worry. Like I would have like put it somewhere else. And in fact, I will probably go ahead and just put a fluid storage bus over on. I'll probably take that fluid storage bus off and put it on the main fluid storage one. But don't worry. All will be well. I was doing my Nomi run and they have advanced P2P card, but it doesn't let you search. Oh, that's like really important functionality too. Oh man, that sucks. Because I use that search feature all the freaking time. Okay, in fact, chat, let's go ahead and do that. Let's go to fluid storage. Let's see if we can make another fluid storage bus. These aren't really that hard to make. I think we have these on Autocraft already. Fluid storage bus. Oh, there's already two here. Perfect. The only one that used 3 fluid storage bus for epoxid resin. Well, we'll be using fluid storage buses all the time. Pretty soon, Blade, so. It's a little awkward at this particular stage because, you know, we're trying to use both. But what I can do is phenol. Bind that to phenol, and then we can come up here with an extra cable, like so. Down to the basement. It'll be a little messy for a little bit, but it won't be too bad. And we can actually connect up to this one, I believe. Yeah. Perfection. Well, not perfection. It works. Which means that we can go and we can get rid of the other storage bus that's over there. And then we can deal with toluene, and then we can do 1,2-dimethylbenzene. We should be good to go. I can't do a song request? Oh, because Lori just did a song request earlier. So you probably have to wait another 20 minutes, Toshio? I think it should be. Song requests are too popular these days. People are fighting over them.
Well, I'm glad everyone's enjoying them so much.
I know, right? Okay, let's get rid of this fluid storage bus. We don't need that anymore. Very good. I don't know why these like suddenly don't stack. It's kind of weird. Look what I said. Yeah, dude, Ducky was the original requester. It was like every single stream, Ducky was always there requesting something. That's very true. All right, let's do a fluid P2P here for toluene. Input fluid from output side and fluid auto output both. We want both of those. And then change this to fluid type, and then we're going to look for toluene. Oh right, we didn't label that one. Ooh. I think it's over there. Yeah. Okay. I think it's the only one that's not labeled. Well, we'll find out in a second if I did the right one or not. The bind to input. Valuing. Device missing channel. That should not be the case. Should definitely not be the case. Do I have dense cable, chat? We do have dense cable. Okay. Yeah, let's clean this up just a little bit. Rid of all this. Thankfully, dense cable is much less of a problem now. Mainly have Ducky to thank for that. Also, I forget who put together the silicon rubber automation, but some major props to them. Yo, Bonita, what's up?
Both for Ducky.
Actually, Greg today and set up 8 MCR Universal. Oh, dude, I feel like not many people did Universal for MCR, or was it no, I'm thinking of LCR. I think 9 was like the first person I ever saw to do like Universal for LCR. I guess it would be good for MCR, wouldn't it? Man, I gotta learn Universal one day. I gotta get in on that action. Let's see, are we draining Toluene now? We are still not draining it. Alright, chat, we're about to find out if I'm connected to the right P2P or not. Oh. Got it from a stream yesterday? Nice, nice. Oh, it was the right one. Okay, good. Oh, input from output side. Right. There we go. Oh god, are we like... I think we have an endless loop, chat. I think I have to go back and remove the input from output side over here. That was a mistake. Where is it? Over here. Autocrafting plastics is so nice. Yeah, I said autocrafting. I meant to say passive, but yeah. There we go. Okay, we're good. And then we do have 1,2-dimethylbenzene. Where is this going right now? Oh, probably for phthalic acid, maybe. Sure, but I do want to get a tank for that as well. And then chat is build time. Been putting it off for long enough today. Also probably trying to do Lori's piano cover before Lori gets out the stopwatch again.
Right.
Let's see, chat. Let's go find a terminal, make one more super tank. Super tank. Just need hermetic casing, and I think that's it. Yeah. Awesome. This block breaks my brain, the wall texture. Wait, which wall texture are you talking about, Ariache? I didn't see that until just now. This is 1,2 dimethylbenzene. And input from output side. Put a P2P tunnel on this, and we'll go ahead and name it so we don't have any ambiguity about it. 1,2 methylbenzene. Okay. Oh, this distillery walls. Okay, we're about to go back there. Honestly, I don't think I even paid much attention to that part. I'm always looking at the floor. I think that was 9 who did the block palette for that one. It's very unique.
Oh, which one? The one that is in the desert?
The distillery. It is kind of trippy, isn't it?
I don't know if I've seen that.
Yeah,
actually.
this is chisel block. This is temple block.
Oh, yeah, that is trippy.
Yeah. Okay,
But
there
really
we go.
cool.
1,2-dimethylbenzene. Actually, you know what? Scratch that, chat. We're gonna go back to fluid storage, and we're gonna bind to output from over there. I think that's gonna be a safer method. I will say my frames did get a little bit better when like quickly passing through LV. So that was a really good tip on the logistics pipes, using the that little red controller thing. Thank you, Ducky. I think Blade, you helped me with that as well. Thank you. Okay. 1, 2. Oh, I didn't change this to fluid. Yeah, whoops. We're gonna bind to output. We're gonna bind both of these. Call it 1,2-dimethyl benzene. There we go. Perfect. And we are getting the fluid input from output side. That should work. I think we're going to call that good, chat. Again, I think like if I'm on the Vanguard over the weekend, I think I am going to come in here and like just start to remove P2Ps and replace it with fluid storage bus in combination with either dual interface or export fluid bus. I think everybody will be ultimately happier, and then we can see all this stuff on the fluid terminal and be able to use it all for fluid crafting and dude, all that good stuff. The age of fluid crafting is upon us. Like we might already be doing it with a couple things, like the epoxid stuff that Blade mentioned. Not all blocks can be perfect, and that's totally fine. Well, not all builds can be perfect either. And chat, we're about to embark upon a journey here. Let me put some of this stuff away. We'll put this back in the system. Okay. And so chat, I've basically done zero work on this outside of the game. Like zero brainstorming. Other than looking at this. If y'all give me a second. I'll throw it to Cat. Let's see what Cat's up to real quick. How are things going with you?
Things are going. I'm trying to run some of this cable down here.
It's like a fine plate of spaghetti.
Yeah, it really is.
The sort of like one step at a time tunnels, or this is why you don't do those usually.
Yes.
It's a
they
little
are
awkward.
a pain in the butt.
Yeah. But I don't want to just like destroy Astral's tunnels. I know.
Yeah.
She had fun making those.
They were really cute, but I at the same time I was like, oh god, no, the steps are a really bad thing to do, but gotta do what you gotta do, I guess.
Christian says, I support all blocks and also all builds. Ah, a man of the people. Brilliant. All right. So chat, we are going to do, let me show you all this real quick. This is what Nova suggested for the build. I don't know if he said where this was. Oh, a Delaware River Generating Station. So we can kind of get like a factory look to this. But it'll also have like a lot of height. And kind of the nice thing about this building as well is I do like the tall windows. That's always a nice thing. But you know, they're elevated enough. So you have this like, you know, wall below it that can kind of be like a different block type before you get to like the true build. But there's also a different angle of this. And you can see that there's kind of like two wings of the building, right? And then you have this middle portion, which I don't know. That does look like it's sort of like an entrance right here. Although what I'm thinking about doing is just having sort of like an open, like having it jut in, maybe not this far, but like halfway. And it just sort of being like a entryway courtyard type situation. So what we would do is coming back over here. I think we would have this be a little bit wider. Let's see how this feels. Ooh, maybe a little bit wider than that even. Okay. I think that would feel good, yeah. And so the idea is I'm over here like this. By the way, chat, I finally did install the world edit visualization tool.
Oh, great.
Much less likely to make mistakes, and y'all can kind of see what I'm doing a little bit better.
I need to do that on mine too.
Just use AE2 wireless connectors as building blocks. Yeah, that would not be cheating. No, not at all. So I think maybe we would come in like this far. Ooh, now that I'm looking at it, I think I kind of want it like even wider than this though. Let's try this initially. And then let's go another. Let's just go another 3 blocks. I don't want this to feel too claustrophobic. Yeah. Yeah, I like the feel of that. Okay. So the idea is... I realize I've said that phrase like 6 times now. Let's expand. To get inside, they would probably be like mostly interconnected, although we could have internal walls as well. We might actually do that. You know what? Actually do that. And what can be really cool, chat, is you can come in here initially and we could have like a really cool looking lobby to the building. That's not necessarily anything specific for autocrafting. Oh yeah, did I mention this building is for autocrafting, chat? It's autocrafting. Everybody just joining. That's what we're doing here. Very important. We really like, I wish we'd already had a building prepared by now for this, but you know, not everybody can build everything all the time, so that's why I'm kind of trying to step in and get it done. Because yeah, I think we're still using like our HV area for autocrafting multi-blocks, and we're running out of room in that building very, very quickly, for anybody who's familiar with that building.
Mm-hmm. Did you see Crypto asked something a while back, what is that called, Ben?
What is the building called? Let me go back and look at this again. It is called the Delaware River Generating Station. Apparently it's an abandoned building now. It's an abandoned urban exploration paradise, this this sentence says. It says it was once Philadelphia's main power plant, but it's called Delaware River Generating Station. Okay. And here's the link that Nova sent me about that, in case anybody wants to check that out. Quick. Make some nice entryways to like the western and eastern wing of this place. There we go. Perfect. And let's get our measuring tape real quick, chat, and let's see how tall we are, because I did kind of want this to be like at least 20 tall. I want to make sure we're getting like a good scale here. Okay, 21. Let's take a step back. Try to get a good feel for this. Now there was an interesting building design where like, if we take a look at the picture again. So yeah, if you look at that, it kind of has these like little sort of building sections on top that we might want to do. Like, I think each of those could be like 3 or 4 tall, maybe? Something like that. So we want to get the scale proper. So I think this actually probably should go... The more I'm looking at it, the more I think it should get, like, go up another 10, probably. Let's go ahead and do that before we kind of get too carried away here. Shouldn't take too long. Claim it in the name of Greg. Exactly. Exactly, Blade. There we go. Oh. Get rid of that for y'all, chat. And expand one more time and set stone. There we go. Good, good. And I am thinking that, like, on the back half of this, we remove the walls so that we get kind of like a... what am I trying to think of? Like, we kind of connect the back portions. possibly. Let me actually get rid of all of this. Also, thinking that we kind of open up the middle just a little bit. What we could do is move this by like 5. Do the same thing over here as well. Like the more interest we can add to this, the better. Move 5. So we're definitely going to deviate quite a bit from the building design ultimately, but I think it's a good, like, especially the outside portion, I think it's like a really good basis for design. We do something like this. Ooh, it is nighttime. I should probably sleep. We do not have a mob replicator over here yet, so lots of beasties are going to spawn. Okay, let's do the same over here on this side as well.
It just does not like me.
And we'll figure out our block palette after the fact. Chat, especially with World Edit, this is very easy to change. Yeah, so we could do something like this. Where we create some kind of like lobby of interest over here, and then we can also have a back entrance. We could also do some kind of like staircase up to like maybe like the office has like a top floor or something. Maybe we actually have some offices here, so we could like put a ceiling on it here, and then on this portion we could actually have some like something interesting up here. And again, I'm just kind of like, as these ideas come, I'm just kind of spitballing. Like I had no plans for this whatsoever. I do like the idea of like once you like come through here, this area is extremely open. But we could do like a little balcony situation, possibly. Balcony like right here. A balcony that's like 4 long, so you could have it like a 3 wide walking area and then railing, so 4 total. We could do this. Chat, are you all vibing with this? Are you feeling this? It might be a little too early. Might be a little too early to vibe still. We'll get there. Don't worry.
Yeah, I think it's a little early.
It's a little early. Yeah, it's way too early when I have no fucking idea what's going on right now with the build, so I wouldn't expect anybody else to either, I suppose. We could even have like little like doorways like right here. We can like, we could do some cool stuff with this, right? Like with the build this big, you can kind of like make a bunch of intricate walkways. Some sort. Maybe we come out here like this. Actually, that's probably too soon. Let's see. Actually, let's lose this wall. Do you have any tips for starting bee breeding? Kat is the resident bee expert, I would say. So, what you got?
Yeah, what kind of, like, do you have a particular question about that? Like, I try and start bee breeding like as soon as possible, just so you are going ahead and gathering things for when things open up for you to start making alvearies and stuff.
I mean, for me, it's one word, or 2 words: Oblivion Frame.
Yeah, you definitely want to go hit up some strongholds and find oblivion frames. Those are really, really important. But just make a scoop and start gathering all the bees that you find in the world. Every single one. The best ones that you can find are the rocky combs, because those are like guaranteed pristine princesses. And pristines, they don't die. So that's really important. So get as many of those as you can.
By the way, the reason I mentioned Oblivion Frame, Kat and I did a world previously where we did not use the Oblivion Frame to do bees, and it is a nightmare without this. This is integral and key to your bee breeding. It's going to make it so much quicker. You can find these in one of the 3 strongholds in the overworld. It's just a random spawn chance in any chest in a stronghold. The key stat here is the lifespan. It is basically like a seconds long lifespan, which means that you can try a bee breeding chance and then, oh, that didn't work. Okay, try again. Whereas normally you'd have to wait for the entire lifetime of the bee to go by before it dies, and then, oh, okay, see if the mutation happened. Now, these only have a durability of 50, so they will break eventually, but you don't want them to break because they're very difficult to make with Thaumcraft, especially in the early stages. So you want to repair these, and the way you repair these is with the Thaumic Restorer from Thaumcraft. Now, this is a bit of a journey to get to, but if you want to bee breed, this is literally essential tech, in my opinion. So you would really want to look into this item and how to get it.
Something else that you want to look into is that link that I just shared in chat is to Adidia's playlist for, bee breeding. That playlist is amazing, and he walks you through like a very detailed tutorial on what you need to know about bee breeding and GTNH. And that guide even like helped us so flippin' much. So
Oh, yeah.
I highly recommend that to everybody.
Dang it, Lori, I actually did forget. Dude, I got so into the building.
Oh, Lori didn't forget.
Man. He got me. All right. Yeah, I'm going to go take a look at your song right now.
All right, let's see. Tag lock kit. Ocean.
It's so easy to get distracted, chat. Phone timer. Okay. All right. Real quick, let me do one more world edit here. We're going to try to get the face of this building completely, just so we kind of get general vibes on shape. But the one thing I'm thinking with this is it does feel a little too sudden, the shift. Like this corner feels way too sharp. But I think what's going to help is if we give it like some like pillared depth. So let's say we have like a pillar jutting out here, for example, like this. And then we do like a window like that. And then we could have like a, we'll have like a different like texture here for a retainer wall below the window. Are you playing your love game with me? Funnily enough, we're not Gregging right now. We are all building at the moment. Suck it, old Greg. All right. Vin suffering from one more turn, Civ disease. Oh man, yeah. Dude, Kat was doing that the other day. You were playing Civ 6 on your off time.
Oh, right? Yeah. I like pulled an all-nighter determined to beat what I was playing.
Yep. Just one more turn.
I had an unusual ending that I've never had before, which was basically an apocalypse. Like I still won the game, crazy. But like the screen turned red and asteroids were falling from the sky. Never actually had that happen before in all my playthroughs.
This is why I don't like disasters turned on. It's interesting.
I mean, I still won.
So yeah, chat, I think we're gonna do something like this. Maybe. I am kind of like second guessing the, like maybe we create depth with the windows instead of having pillars jut out. I'm not 100% sure yet. We'll see. And what we could do also is
I
like
do like the depth.
we could do like half slabs here for like when the retainer wall happens. So we sort of have like still a vertical differentiation between sort of like the lower wall and the top wall.
I like that.
We do want both. Yo, Vampire, what's up?
Hey,
Yo,
Vampire.
glad you could join. Hello. All right.
And Baradexium, this is, I wouldn't really say it's like our second world. This is a server that we play on with a bunch of other people called the Vanguard. We're still doing our main world, Neo Tokyo.
I was literally on there 30 minutes before stream.
And I technically am on there right now as well.
She's multitasking.
Once I get done setting up this AE2 nightmare, I'm going to start working on that. But I need to get AE2 set up over here to work on what I'm wanting to work on with Botania. I do have a question for you, baby, whenever you have time.
Sure. I'm literally about to listen to Lori's song right now because I have put it off for way too long. Romstein Radio.
I know you have.
Cat's gonna continue to yap for me for a few minutes.
Hey, maybe you guys can like help walk me through this. So like I tried to copy like setups that we have, but like we've got the blue over here and then it goes into the orange and then that works right. But when I do it over here, it's like I've got the channels here, but the channels don't go here.
Hover over the PDP.
Device online.
Do you have anything connected to the orange cable yet?
Yeah.
What do you have connected?
This black cable.
Just a subnet. Okay, well you're not going to see any numbers on the orange net because there's literally no devices on the orange net. Literally 0 out of 32 channels are being used on the orange net because there's nothing to use the channels. You literally just used quartz cable to give power to a subnet. If that's all you're using the orange for, if that's all you're using the main net for, you could have actually just used the blue cable in between the quartz fiber to power it.
Well, this is a storage bus. I want the storage bus to go into main net.
Then why do you have it on a subnet?
Because I thought that's what I needed to do. So yeah, that was just me not thinking. Okay.
You just need to use more orange cable and get rid of the quartz fiber because you don't need that
okay.
either. Yeah.
The learning.
We're learning, chat. Everybody's been there before with the Plyonergistics. I know we got several people in chat that still don't understand a lot of Plyonergistics, which is totally okay, you know?
It's like, so my biggest problem is I'll like wrap my head around it and then I won't have to mess with it for a while. And then I forget everything. If I don't like use something consistently, I totally don't remember any of it. All right, so hopefully this will work in a second. So, and I totally need to get some terminals set up there. I don't know if I want to make a subnet over here for witchery or not. What do you think, baby?
This is such an interesting song, Lori.
Are you about to start playing?
Nope.
Okay. Cyber, but and vampire glass fiber. Yeah, no, I'm messing up. Thank you guys for pointing that out. So I think I want to put like, I need to figure out where I want to do terminals. Like I feel like I should have one over here just to make it easy to grab things, make potions and stuff. And we've got like our main Botania set up over here. Today, I really, really want to work on Botania stuff. I want to, now that we're in EV, I can automate the runic altar. And then I want to get automation going for Living Rock and Livingstone.
All right, Lori, I'm going to do my best. Yeah, this is definitely a banger. I like this one.
Well, let's listen to it.
Oh, that one's fun. I think I just need to go on like a little Rammstein binge, apparently. I actually like all these songs.
I think you should.
Yeah. Yeah, there was like this one little little ditty type kind of thing that like there was a electronic keyboard doing some kind of weird something in there like toward the beginning. I could not figure out the exact notes for that because it's very unconventional. We tried to have fun with it. Let's see, chat. I'm just gonna replicate this a little more just so we can kind of get more vibes on this build. Let's see, expand to, right? And then we're gonna copy this, and then we're just gonna keep pasting, paste again, paste again, and will the numbers match up correctly once we get to the end of the corner of the building? Probably not. We'll figure it out when we get there. Actually, not too bad. Not terrible. So yeah, what I'm thinking is like once we get down here, try this real quick. And one. And then we're going to actually jut this out and move it out one. Maybe something like that. That might be a little bit too much. Too much of like the same depth going on. But what we could do is we could actually just smooth all this out on the bottom. actually work out better. The song that did not get played yesterday. Oh yeah, I did refund your channel points after stream Nth Carpet, in case you were concerned about that. Give me a few minutes of building and I'll get to that one as well. Yeah, I think this is going to work out better. Let me get rid of like one more. I did this. Yeah, something like that, maybe. I think we'll have to keep playing around with the little bits of detail with this even more, but yeah, I think that's gonna... I do kind of like the grand feel of this. I have to do something about this corner to kind of make that make a little bit more sense. Yeah, overall, I think that's going to be good. And chat, I think we're like in a happy enough state where we can just kind of come in here and give this a ceiling. And then we can do additional stuff on top. You know how there were like, or I guess I can show it again. There were these little like, I don't know, they could look like almost like upper management offices or something, like these small little bits up on top. I think that's a really cool feature of the build that gives the ceiling or the roof of the build like a lot of depth. And then obviously we want to make room for some of the smokestacks because that's also a huge feature of it. So yeah, I think we will do that, but we don't need to do that right away. You know, we're just trying to get the most basic portions of this building down so we can at least like start putting stuff in here, right? Because I don't think we want to delay that too much longer. We really need to get autocrafting with GT Plus multis and stuff. We really need to get that going. You saw? Okay, cool. That's a stone as well. We're just going to come in here and... do it right there. It shouldn't take too much longer, chat. And we can actually work on like getting some wiring over here. Also, the other thing, I do need to talk to Ducky. Ducky, I don't know if you're in chat right now or if you're in stream. But we need to talk about where we're going to put the LGTs, the large gas turbines. I don't know if that has been planned or discussed yet. But I do feel like they should be in this general area so that we don't get too much cable loss off of like a main backbone. And I'm even thinking like maybe they should just go behind the passive building, like right here in this snowy area somewhere. Possibly. I'll have to talk to Ducky more about that later. They haven't been discussed that I'm aware of. Okay, yeah, I think it does need to be central. There's not a lot of other room that's kind of like central to the area. I think that like as we kind of spread out in this general direction too, I think that having main power be here could be pretty good. And you don't really need like a ton of room. Like I think you could get away with like a 4 chunk by 8 chunk building, like rectangle over here, and I think that would be good enough. Because obviously, chat, the only way that we're going to power these multis still is with, for the time being, gas turbines, with benzene being brought to them. Which, of course, if anybody is familiar, once you get to EV, the efficiency on these starts to really drop off very badly. You go from 85% fuel efficiency in HV to 60% in EV. Pretty significant loss. Yeah, then that way we can get power to autocrafting and universal and all that relatively easily. Sounds good? Nice. I don't know if I can really design all these buildings necessarily, but I can at least kind of lay the foundation, right? Go ahead and get the rest of this wall in place, get a roof on the head. Like I said, chat, we can start to do things. A lot more detail will come with this build in the future. But, we're just trying to at least lay a good foundation.
Mm-hmm. Hey, I will be back in just a minute, okay?
Okay. guess we could do it here too. Okay. That should pretty much cover everything. All right. Let's deselect. Let's come down here. Kind of get a feel. Let's go ahead and bring this road all the way to the doorway. So we come in here, chat. We've got our main entryways to the 2 wings of the building. One here, one here. And then we have, like, I don't know, like something kind of interest. See, I mean, look at the spider. The spider looks very interested. Last meeting of the day done. Yo, Nova, what's up? You have perfect timing. I am doing the most basic foundational building of that, what was it, the Delaware power plant that you sent me before? I'm literally just trying to get, like, the most basic foundation and just, like, get a ceiling up and just to... Oh, you've been watching for a while. Okay, cool. Oh my god. Okay, chat, we need to fix this problem. We got problems. Oh boy. Also, I hear a cat. Ow. Okay. Oh, what's up, guys? Oh, you're up there. Okay. All right. Okay, chat, how about we, Sorry, didn't mean to make anybody sick with that gameplay. Chisel. What's a good chisel block? The Delaware generating, yep. Structural concrete. Let's just go with that. 109611. Oops. 109611. Right. Yeah, there we go. Mobs cannot spawn on this block. That is perfect. That is what we want. Yeah, I hear you. You screw. Try hempcrete. I think some hempcrete could look very good on this build. Yeah. Especially on, like, roof portions as well. There's a lot of different possibilities for this. Like, the GTNH does a very good job of, like, having a ton of, like, good-looking concrete type blocks. For a build specifically like this. So lots of possibilities. And by the way, to any fellow Vanguardians watching at the moment, I'll just go ahead and say this. I'll reiterate it elsewhere, but y'all are welcome to come in and adjust the design and detail and do whatever you want with this build. Feel free. Because it is a very giant build, and it's going to take some time to get the way we want, so absolutely feel free. Oh, my favorite kind of spider. Oh, I love these. Get that. What? Screw you, dude. Also, screw you, my nemesis. I've died to you at least twice in this game before. Get out of here. It's the, that's a spider chat with the X on its back that you don't want to... Do not want to use the crossbow on. Probably have a bad time. Oh, a cat. Hold on. Get out of here. I want you. Here. Get over. You'll be our resident cat. Do I want to save any of this chat? Fermented spider eye, maybe? Spawn a spider on cat? Don't tell her. Oh, that's a big boy cat. Ooh. He mad. At least your doppelganger didn't yeet himself from the top of the tree. Wait, is that what happened, Ducky? I totally missed that that's what happened to you earlier when you died. Dude, that was actually pretty funny. Yeah, the disaster chat. Stuff shouldn't spawn in this feldstone, right? Yeah, we should be good everywhere else. It's our little mistake that we made over here. Yeah, we gotta... You gotta start taking some baths, Ducky. Get rid of some of that warp. Okay. You know what? We'll just come back here. Maybe those guys will go away in a bit. Okay. This garbage do I want to clog up in the drives? Oh, we do have a problem with the drives, chat. We probably should make some more pretty soon. We do have access now to the 16K and the 64K. Now they're probably quite expensive for us still at this point, but we do have access to these, thankfully. I think it was the item processor tier 2. We needed an EV assembler, which we do not have. Very nice. Can we make a replicator? Yes. So there is actually a replicator down here. The range is only 112 blocks. So it wasn't quite far enough reaching to apply to these guys. But, oh yeah, look at that. They're already gone. But thankfully, due to the chisel blocks, Nova, it should be a non-issue at this point. Let me do these as well. Just for good measure. I don't know about this little portion that I've made. I was trying to make like a stairway over here where you could have like a balcony that kind of overlooked operations here, and then you could actually, once you stared up some, you could actually dig into this portion right here, kind of like some extra like office space up here or something like that. Definitely wanted a way to like be able to reach the upper portions. Even though we're all flying around like crazy, it always helps immersion to have the walkways and the stairways and all that good stuff. There's 3 in total near me. Oh, you're all talking about something else. You made a mob spawner. Yes. We're just that talented, Cyber. Easy for us. All right. Some of this other garbage. You know what? We're just gonna throw this away. We don't need anything. Could do catwalks. Yep, catwalks as well. Yep. Catwalks would be very nice. It's very annoying to world edit the catwalks because they all connect to each other by default. So you have to like use the blowtorch to get rid of all the railing. And so it's a bit tedious, but obviously better than just having to make them all, I guess.
I'm back.
Yeah, welcome back. Kat, give me 1 second.
Okay. And did you answer Nova on can we make a replicator?
Yes. Yeah.
All right, cool.
But thankfully, I have the situation in there where nothing should spawn at this point. So. Let's go take a look at Nth Carpet's request. So, talk us through what you're doing now, Kat.
I am working on AE2 stuff. Really,
like more connection points, kind of.
Yeah, like I've got. The ice is kind of fun, but it is quite a challenge to get around sometimes. Oh my goodness. All right, so I have this little back area where I do a lot of my like cabling and stuff, run power and all that stuff. So I am trying to bring AE2 over here, put benzene into that, and also connect up to this terminal. That way we can grab supplies for like different witchery stuff we're doing up there pretty easily. Like this is where our altar is upstairs, and this is where we make like all of our biome potions and stuff. So I think it'd be very important to have a terminal right here just to make it easy for, like, Jim is like our B guy on the server. So that way he can just easily grab whatever he needs right there to make whatever. So, and then I will probably put another terminal maybe on this side. But then I'm going to be doing a couple automated setups, one for the runic altar and one for automating the living rock and living wood. And I think I'm going to put them either over here. I think I could fit both setups in one of these sections. And then I think this last section, I will do the I'm on fire. The agglomeration plate, and maybe put the portal over here as well. I've been trying to figure that out. But I don't know, maybe I'll put the portal over here because I'll be getting rid of this, and then we'll have all this extra room against the wall. But yeah. What do you think about that, babe?
Sorry, were you asking me something?
Well, I was talking about what I had planned for over here,
Okay.
and then I was asking you what you thought of it.
I wasn't listening to any of that just now because I was listening to In the Carpet Song. I guess you missed where I said I was going to do that.
Whoops.
Whoopsie. I do listen to my wife occasionally, chat. Okay. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
There are just moments, and I get that. I know there are times where I don't listen to you that well either, so it just happens.
It was like my bat signal to you to start yapping to chat, basically. We're gonna break the fourth wall on that.
But yeah,
Oh, okay.
I don't know where I want to put the terminal over here though. Like I've got this whole little setup over here for, the Petal Apothecary. So I think it would be nice to have a terminal over here. But then I'm going to be having all that automated stuff set up.
How many P2Ps have you added to Blue Network at this point? Because there were only 3 free channels. Sorry,
2.
what? You said 3?
2.
2? Okay. So you got room for one more. Now, you could extend the dense cable some. I think you were talking about that before. If you need more than 3 for some reason.
Now, where can I start that dense cable?
You know where the main backbone tunnel is, the horizontal tunnel?
Yeah.
And then it ends, and then it starts to go over toward your area, kind of. You'd have to go over there. It's very difficult for me to visually describe. But you know where the main backbone tunnel is.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah. It's like where it ends, like the westernmost point of it. And then you got some glass cable coming off of it. So you would just replace that glass cable with more dense cable until you got to the point where it kind of tees off. And then that would probably add more channels to the network, right? Because you'd have 2 glass connection points coming onto dense cable. I don't know if that makes any sense.
Go take a peek at the tunnel.
We probably just need to look at it, yeah.
Yeah, it's let me just go over there really quick.
Chat, maybe you all can help her. I'm gonna go ahead and play Nth Carpet Song real quick, though. It's from a game called Transistor, which I believe was a sequel of sorts, or a spiritual successor to... Oh man, what was the other game? I didn't play Transistor, but I played the one before it. Yeah, it's Super Giant Games. But yeah, didn't they also do the Hades games eventually? Oh, Bastion. I think it was Bastion, right? I did play Bastion, but I think I didn't play Transistor. And then I guess they came out with the Hades game after that, which obviously was a runaway success.
So I see this dense cable right here.
So I'm talking about where the glass cable starts. Now follow the glass cable with your visualizer here. So 8 channels all taken. So you did 3 PDPs.
Okay.
But keep going. Follow the glass cable, right? So what you would want to do is you would want to run dense cable all the way down there to that. Wait, you went too far. To that point, at least. Right.
Okay.
So that way, you have dense cable, you have more channels available, and then you got the 3 coming off of that one and the 5 coming off of another point. Right.
Okay.
Does that make sense why that would give you more channels?
Yes.
Okay. Also, something to consider is like, do you need 32 channels everywhere? And like, can you just run orange cable? Like, can you have 1 or 2 PDPs and then just run the orange cable everywhere from there? Or are you needing this many PDPs? It's also something to consider.
Okay.
Obviously, if you need them, then do it. But like, it's just something to think about. Like, hey, instead of putting another PDP here, could I just take the orange cable that I already have like nearby and just run that instead? Because you got 32 channels to work with off of that, which is a lot.
Mm-hmm.
These are all the things that I'm always thinking about whenever I'm running new channels to different places.
I mean, I could probably get away with like getting rid of the 1 PDP and making that orange.
Okay.
Maybe I should do that, but I think ultimately I will need to do that.
Okay. All right, we're gonna play Nth Carpet song now from the game Transistor.
All right, so
That's a cool song. I like that one. It definitely fits the I don't know, would you call it like a kind of like a Matrix like futuristic kind of environment? I remember watching like a trailer of that game before. That was my memory takeaway of that game, although it's been a long time since I saw it. Yo, glad you liked it. Glad you liked it. Everything okay, Kat?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right, let's go back and check and see how much we hate our building, chat. I mean, it is a gray box at the moment, all right, so, we're only going to like it so much.
Well, I will make you feel a bit better, and I'm sure I've said this before, but as an artist, you realize that there are ugly phases throughout the process.
Oh yeah, like it looks terrible until it doesn't. Exactly.
Yes, you are going to go through several ugly phases until you are happy with what you're making, so don't feel bad.
Or until I just get lazy and bored and stop messing with it.
Oh, well, that's true.
That's always a possibility. No. We're going to try to make this look good ultimately. But we have plenty of time as well, chat. I mean, this is going to be a building that's in use like through EV, IV, LUV, ZPM, UV, UHV, and probably UEV to various extents. So we're dedicating spaces toward the long game now. But yeah, I think this will be a very nice practical space. I am thinking, like, do we want the back of the building to jut out a little bit? I actually think we do. Let's go look at that real quick, chat. What about YMCA and BMW? Wait, what are we talking about? Oh, it's nighttime, chat. In case you all couldn't tell.
Here we go, baby.
Yeah, about that mob repilator. Yeah, we might want to do that. Yo, thank you, cat. Gray box has charisma, right? Yeah. Our humble gray box. So what I'm thinking is, I think the side is okay. I mean, I think we could do some interesting things on the side, like some kind of like, you know, lots of window treatment like we are at the front, and, you know, also like we could do some interesting art on the side as well. Maybe some graffiti or something. But what I'm thinking is, let me get my tape measure real quick. Let's come out like, get the halfway point here, like 32. We want this to be even numbers because 32 plus 32 is going to be an even number itself, 64. And when we subtract an even number from an odd number, it will still be an odd number. So we do want to make sure that that is the thing. Although I think it would be even no matter what number we chose here. But yeah, let's do 32. I think that's going to be good. And then we'll do the same on the other side here. Go too far. 31, 32. Yep. And then what we'll do is we'll take this part of the building and we'll jet this out. Ooh, how far do we want to go? Yeah, it's gonna be a little bit awkward because we haven't done the terrain to fix this yet. We probably should do that first, shouldn't we? Let's do that real quick. Let's expand this by 10, I want to say. And we'll expand up. Like, I don't know, 60. Set air. There we go. Now we got a little extra room here. Although I did just realize I need to expand it a little bit further this way as well. We'll expand like 7. Expand 60. Set air. Get rid of that as well. And now we can come over here and we can jet out this part of the building by like 11, 13 maybe, I'm thinking. Something like that. Let's see. Move 13. Okay. Come down here as well. Why aren't you making a board cube? I'll you know, I actually am like a really big TNG fan. I'll leave such things to others. Also, you know, Kat and I will have future private worlds of our own. Maybe we do something crazy like that there one day. Actually, not a bad idea. But yeah, chat, I'm thinking we do a little jut out portion. That way the back of portion of the build, like behind this wall here, is still useful to some extent. And we've also just created more interest to the build outline by doing this. Kind of a win-win. 113913 is our Spellstone. Yeah. Pop a roof on this real quick. There's a tape measure. Oh, Ducky, did you not know? Oh my gosh, dude, this has helped me so many times in the past. Yeah, it's just called tape measure. All right. Very easy craft. This is a little tape measure reel.
I love that thing.
Yeah. Yeah, for obvious reasons.
So what the crap?
Yeah, I think this will be good. We'll do a slight amount of cleanup on the outside here, but I'm not overly concerned about it at this particular point. Expand 3, set grass. Expand 3 here as well. Set grass. Good. This, come all the way over here, set this as grass. There's definitely some terraforming that needs to be done with these mountains, but I'm not going to worry about it at the moment. Architectural proportions are so hard for me. You can do some detailing. We're trying to get stuff to scale right. So, all right, exactly. Yeah, and that's why we're kind of spending a lot of time doing things this way, Omega. You know, I'm like poking fun at myself, like, oh, this looks terrible or whatever, but we are doing like our due diligence and making sure that we get the scale of things properly, especially windows. Like if you want window placement to be proper because, and like the proper height and everything, because you definitely want scale to line up properly. It can be difficult if you don't take a lot of precautions in that regard. That's why we keep like flying back here and like, we're like, okay, are we happy with the height on this thing? You know, et cetera, et cetera. And then all the detailing can come in later. And yeah, I think having this extra little jut out portion, I think will be nice. Especially on the inside. Like the main thing that drove me to do that was actually the inside of the build. Get rid of these spider webs. That'd be great. So yeah, this is a much more usable space now than it was earlier. We probably wouldn't be able to fit much in the way of multi-blocks at this point, so yeah. It's even to the point where like you could have a path coming down like along this wall, and then you could literally have like a bunch of assembly lines. Like this is long enough to fit them quite easily. We could do a bunch of, and we do have the height on this build as well, chat, where we could do a bunch of like tall, dedicated assembly lines, or advanced assembly lines, which are usually like 16 tall. I think the height on this is like 30 or something. And we could make multiple floors, but I don't know. I do kind of like the grand scale of this. You know, we are making like multiple floor with like a balcony here, and then, you know, there is this inside area where we do have an upper floor. But when it comes to like the main wings, I think I do like the open nature of this. And we can have some like, if we want like any kind of like verticality floors, we could always do some catwalks. Catwalks I think would work very, Nova mentioned it earlier, I think those would work extremely well in this build.
Oh yeah.
So.
I really like catwalks.
Oh yeah. Absolutely. So the zone codes. Yo, what's up? Do you have a block plot you plan to use yet? No, we have been literally just like going off the cuff with this. We had one thing to look at for reference, which was the inspiration that NovaShep provided us. And we're fashioning it after this building. We've already deviated a decent amount. Now, I do notice that there are these little like jut out points on each wing. That might be worth doing as well. I do kind of like that. Let's take a look at that real quick. But yeah, basically what we did is we have an eastern and western wing, and then instead of there being more building here to kind of sort of accentuate the separation of the wings, we actually have like a almost like courtyard like entrance way. So this is kind of like jutted out some. Show that real quick here. Again, y'all have probably seen it at this point, but yeah, it's nothing too much, but you know, it adds a lot of depth to the build having this done. Well done. Yo, thank you. Yeah, it's definitely a process, as y'all can tell. So the one other thing that I was looking at with that picture chat, in case y'all didn't already get it, is see how I did that little jet out in the back? They're also in the picture, there are these jet outs on the side. A little bit less pronounced than that, so it probably wouldn't come out as much. Let's get our tape measure again, because we want to make sure that we're continuing to work in like odd numbers with this. Like 19 maybe? Let's go 17. Right. And then we'll jet out right here. And I think I only want to jet out like 5 blocks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Get the tape measure out. Let's see how far we went with this. And we can adjust. We do want an odd number here as well. 27. Okay. Oh, that's not bad, chat. Oh, I think I like that. Yeah.
Blade says cat likes catwalks. Wow.
Wow. Who would have thought? All my buildings are squares. I choose interesting block piles, but they're pretty... It's very difficult. Like, obviously the rectangle is like the go-to easy thing. But you can, even when it's a rectangle, you can still kind of provide some interest. So for example, like Ducky's build here, if you think about this, this is actually just a rectangle with like diagonal ends on here to kind of give it extra interest. And then obviously you've got some like ceiling, like the top of the building is doing a lot of carrying for this. But you think about it, like originally the thought for this building was it's a big rectangle building, right? But then you could just add little points of interest with the diagonal there, and then like a bunch of stuff on the ceiling, and then you've got a little bit of height variation here going as well. So even if you do just choose a, like, I mean, if y'all were here at the beginning of the stream, this was just a rectangle initially. And then we're kind of just building out all these extra bits. Ooh, we need to sleep.
I gotcha.
I got you. Oh. Thank you, honey.
You're welcome. Sorry, when I am not outside, I don't notice time of day.
No, I totally understand, yeah. There's our arch nemesis. Let's get rid of this guy. That guy made me quit GTNH the first time I played. The old cobblestone creeper. Or the... No, what do you call it? The drowned creeper. That's it.
Drowned creeper, yeah.
I think I'm going to come out 4 more here. Do this instead. Just a little bit more.
Something's angry.
Yeah, something. I don't even know. I don't even know. Let's see. Let's make sure that this is an odd number as well. 31. Yeah. You know what? I say let's go for it. So we're going to set stone, and then we're going to deselect. We're going to break one of these. Pop that back. Come in on the inside. That was a bit rushed, but it came... Yeah, no, it really did. Like, I wouldn't have thought that was rushed. Oh, I just realized I'm not going to know where that bit ends. There we go. Let's carve out all of this here. That air. There we go. Dude, you guys didn't take any time to spawn. Oh my goodness. Having all the fun here today. Get out of here. There we go. Set stone. Now we got a really nice proportion there. You know, adds a little bit of extra interest to the main room that we can kind of work with. Like, it looks a little bit awkward at the moment, but we'll be able to kind of make that work with the room, make it look right. Yo, I don't think anybody's ever requested Foo Fighters before.
Heck yeah.
Hey, Santa Blood, dude, I love Foo Fighters. Give me just a couple minutes and I will get to that Hand of Blood. Hope you're doing well today. Also, Jolly, hello. How are you?
Dude, he is like churned these branches out pretty fast today.
No kidding. I don't know if he's using like a brush tool or something with World Edit, but
Yeah, I don't know.
that's really coming along.
I do like that you're doing them at like different heights and thickness and stuff. Oh, very cool. Yeah, this area is really coming along. And so, the soap shop is over here. I saw that they were going to do like a hide it behind a waterfall. So you've got to like perfectly place yourself right over here.
I kind of like that.
Yeah, I really like this whole look. It looks just like a little car wash, a little shower stall or something. It's cool.
Kat also loves her like secret entrances.
I love my secret entrances. Oh, another duck.
The whole collection.
I love it. All the ducks. Now we just need to put some of those bubbles like on the water too.
Yep. I am partial to the top hat duck, especially.
Oh, of course. I mean, the top hat's fun, but a classic duck, a classic rubber ducky is always my favorite.
You can't go wrong with that one. Sure. Tired but slaving away at work. Aw, man. I hope it goes by quickly for you, Jolly.
Aww.
Hopefully we can help in that regard, perhaps.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so there we go, Kat. We got both wings. The little jut outs, which I think will, you know, they're subtle. I think they're about the same proportion as the picture. Chat, y'all can kind of judge. I didn't mean for it to be exactly the same, but yeah, this little bit right here, it's like about a third of the building side, roughly. I think that's about what we did there. Not bad, not bad. We might do a little bit more building on stream, I'm not sure, but right now I'm probably going to call it for the building portion at the moment, and I'm going to work on getting a basement for this so we can actually run some cable, get some applied logistics over here, so we can actually kind of start to put our first Autocraft blocks. Now, the one other thing that I do need to figure out and go ahead and pre-plan a bunch for is pathways. So we need some pathways in here, and we do need them to be kind of like very specific lengths, so that we can allow for the shape of a lot of quads, because this building is probably going to have a lot of quads, right? And the quad sizes will range anything from like 5x5 to 9x9, and even there are some 13x13s as well. So that's going to be a thing that we have to account for. Yeah, the new multi-blocks that got added in 2.7 kind of throw a wrench in the works, because some of those are a little bit more difficult to quad, but we're definitely going to make it happen. Let's get a cleanse on the inventory here. Okay. And yeah, before I even do that wiring, chat, let's think about some of these pathways. So obviously we're going to have a pathway coming into the building. So what do we want to use for pathway? Just like a temporary pathway block. A chisel block again, because we don't want to worry about mob spawning at the moment. Should we do ice? I think that could actually be kind of funny. Nah, no, we're not gonna do that. You can do marble. Yeah, let's go with marble. That's fine. Just something simple. Marble Pillar 108810. How's that look? Oh, that's weird. No, thank you. You know what? Just give me 1077. That's good enough for now. We can always change this very, very easily. So I'm thinking we kind of have like a main pathway coming through here, main thoroughfare, and then like a main thoroughfare to kind of like sort of do like an X here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Maybe even 5 actually. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5 would be fine. We could do something like this. Probably don't even want to go out that far, but that's okay for now. Do another road. I like the chiseled stone into like the dark gray, light gray tiles. What are those blocks called? Like, dark gray, light gray tiles. Just called tiles? Not exactly sure which block you're talking about, Jolly. Got 7.5 hours. Oh man, yeah, you're buckle in. You're in there for the long haul today. Yeah, so I think we do like a kind of a main thoroughfare here, and then I'm thinking we kind of hug this back wall here as well. Kind of like this. Oh, hello, friends. Oh, we forgot a little bit over there, chat.
Uh-oh.
Oh, they're fighting each other. Good. Good. Yeah, have all the fun. Yeah, screw you. Let's see. 11:39, 13. There we go. All right. Do a little cleanup real quick. No problem. Oh, it's just chiseled from... Oh, okay. The stone chisel. Gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, especially when you only have like so many... Like if you're not using World Edit, you only have so many resources. Like I could see that being like a really nice go-to. Absolutely.
Heyo, God, Arja. I don't know how you want me to say your name. Sorry.
I think...
Thank you very much for that follow.
I think there is... God, I want to say an African language, but I'm not sure. That where Jah is the word for God, so that kind of makes sense.
Oh.
I don't know if that was a coincidence or not, but thank you for the follow.
I had like a whole bunch of stuff.
Back in the day, and I used to like play for some Pentecostal churches, and there was this one song called like Jah is Changing All. That's the only reason that I knew that little factoid. Let's see. Didn't know actually. Oh, okay. Well, happy accident. There we go. Okay. Now, I actually have no idea if we want... Yeah, I need to get the tape measure over here. Let's see how much room we have from here to the edge. 17. Okay. Okay. What we could do, chat, is we could have a little... Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? Then we could have a little 3x3 road here. We are deep into the planning stages on this, and let's see what the length of this is. 7. Okay. 7 is actually like, is that a good number? I don't really know. Sorry, chat. I'm just trying to kind of think this through. I think what I want to do is move this over 2 blocks. There we go. Yeah, getting all these links right. I hopefully you all understand what I'm trying to do here. Is just trying to do like room planning and making sure that, like, I don't know, we don't just put multis down haphazardly and then they look like garbage, because that could very easily happen. We don't do proper planning for this. I think I'll get rid of this. And if we want to, we could actually like just mirror this on the other side of the room, but I don't know. We should probably like have the 2 wings be a little bit different from each other. Oh, we'll see. Please tell me it's worth having benzene and a diesel setup. I made both, now wondering if I should have just gone one path. So zone codes, in our previous playthrough, our Neo Tokyo world, Kat and I did do diesel for a while, and I think it wasn't until like the end of MV that we switched over to benzene finally. So I mean, I wouldn't say that that's like an uncommon thing to do necessarily. Okay, chat. So we got 9 here, right? And then we've got 5 here, which works really well because we have a lot of multis that quad multis that are going to be 5x5, and then quite a few that are going to be 9x9 as well. So I think that works out quite well. Let's see. Now here, 14, 13. I think for the 9x9s here, I think we could actually do, I'm trying to remember, but like the cutting machine, the wire mill, the extruder, I think those all end up being like 9x5. It's like 9 in length. So I think that's actually going to be perfect. And then we can come over here and go 9 again. So we kind of mirror this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This should be 11 total. Yep, perfect. And then we could just have plenty of extra room over here. We could always make like a, you know, path like this or something if we wanted to at a certain point. Not every single path necessarily needs to be like completely planned out at the moment, but just kind of these main thoroughfares I think would be a really good idea. And then here we could do something very similar here. We could just mirror this. Have this path come over here. Come all the way to the back. Close to it at least. You'd have a little 3 path over here. And we're just kind of, in some ways, chat, we're just kind of like spitballing.
I'm like really excited to see that this build come together.
And that is 13. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, that's really good. And then you've got access to like this little jut out portion, which is 5. So that's kind of perfect, actually. All right. It's going to be really fun, like seeing all the multis that we have in here. And we might even have multiple quads for like the same autocraft process. I don't know. We'll see what happens. It is going to be like a catch-all autocraft situation on the inside, for sure. But, you know, the fun thing is that we can have some balconies. In fact, let me come in here real quick. About to run out of flight juice. Let's come over here and break out of this wall, this portion here. I think I do want a balcony to... Oh, this is perfect, actually. Okay, good. Yeah, so I think we do want a balcony to kind of come all the way out here. Maybe not all the way out. Maybe we leave a little space in between the exterior wall in here. And then we can do expand 4. Actually, expand 1 more. And we'll make this 1096.11. Expand 5. Same thing. There we go. We can have some nice balconies there. And then let's say that we have a balcony over here as well. For example, what height is this? This is Y92. Grab just a little cobblestone block. Oh, no, one down. There we go. Expand 4. And then we can expand this out like just like 20 for now. And place the same blocks. Right, so you could have a balcony over there as well. And then this is where kind of the magic could happen. We could actually have a catwalk. Do this. Oh. And what is the code for catwalk? Unfortunately, this isn't going to look quite right when we world edit it, but we'd have to use the blowtorch to kind of fix this. We can kind of get a little vibe here, right? Get some catwalks going over from one side to the other. You know, do we need this practically necessarily? No. Does it look cool? Yeah, of course. More excuses for catwalks. I think it'll add some interest to the ceiling area here while keeping the openness as well. Be very nice. Obviously, we'll have some like sunlights in here, you know, some glass in the ceiling in some portions. Other portions are going to be built up a little bit more up in the top there. Wrench works. Oh, does wrench work? Really? Learning something new today. Oh, look at that. Okay. Just kind of spam our wrench. Very, very meticulous, right? But obviously still faster with world edit doing this. I don't think I'm going to do this whole thing right now, but you all get the idea. Yeah. I think that'll be really, really nice. And again, yeah, here's the thing that I'm kind of debating, Chad. Do I want to just like mirror this over here? I don't think I do. And honestly, I think we kind of leave this mostly a blank slate at the moment. So maybe we put a lot of our initial autocrafting stuff in this wing. But then later... Actually, you know what? I think I want to continue this halfway like this as well. Yeah, there we go. But later... Right code. There we go. Later we'll have things like we could put assembly lines and things like that over here on this side. So this could be like a very different autocrafting purpose. But you know, this gives us a lot of initial room. We will outgrow the space eventually. So then we also have like this back wall as well. This will really help out as well. Yeah. Just get it right once, then stack. Ooh, that is a really good idea, Cathano. I really don't use that stack command that often. But yeah, I think you're totally right. I think that would work. Stack. Do I just like do a... Y'all can't see my chat, but can I do like a... Stack third? Oh my gosh, dude. Yep. That is some beautiful tech there, Cathano. Thank you. That saves a lot of time. We're just doing stack and like stack 50 chat. something like that. And we can just come over here and fix this last little bit, and boom. Life-changing. Yep. Yeah, it really kind of is. That's awesome. I guess let's get rid of this railing as well. Looks kind of weird. And there we go. Beautiful. And we could do some proper railing on the side of the main balcony pathways as well. Yeah, we're going to have a little... I guess that looks okay. I don't know. Sometimes it won't work if the block is already there, so it's better to make sure it's air. Okay, that is very good to know. Yeah, however, even though all that was in front of it was that wall can still work perfectly. So that's awesome. We can actually make this 4 tall, and yeah, I think we got some really cool vibes in here. I'm definitely looking forward to that. Let's make a little like front wall path here. There we go. And I think we're good. And chat, I'm going to go get some flight juice real quick, but I think the next thing that we want to do is make that basement and then start running some cabling. And then, dude, I don't even know. Like, we might have time to actually move a multi-block over there for autocrafting.
That'll be awesome. Go ahead and christen the building.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm going to throw it over to Kat real quick, chat. I'll do a little standing desk action.
Very fun.
You can tell I'm like, yeah, I'm finally getting over the sickness if I feel like doing a standing desk, right?
Yeah, finally you're starting to feel better.
Yeah,
I know
dude,
that sickness has like really been sticking with you.
Been too long. No, you're good, Azuna. No, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for lurking. That is for Autocraft. So anything that is not set up with Universal for Autocrafting will go into that building. Whereas 9 has the separate building over... I'm getting turned around. So anything from like, you know, a bunch of Autocraft quads to assembly lines even later, like initial assembly lines, might go in like this wing of the building. But yeah, we're planning for a bunch of different autocrafting quads. But then over here, this is what Soul9 built. And he built this specifically for him doing Universal stuff over here. So this building is kind of like... I think 9 kind of made this building for himself more than anything else. So we'll let him do the Universal setups. You know, I'm sure we'll probably learn with him and maybe we can help him with that. But yeah, this will kind of be like the default place that we put autocraft stuff. Miss my standing desk so much. Down at my parents' house, don't have one in college. Yeah, once you get one, man, it would be hard to go back from using. I don't use it all the time, but there's some moments, like especially when we're streaming, like, you know, for more than a couple of hours, like I got to stretch. So I'll do like an hour standing, an hour sitting. It is I mean, they're freaking expensive, right? But it's totally worth it. So yeah, let me throw it back over to Kat, and I'll be back with you all in just a minute.
I am still working on my little tunnels. Around my quad witchery Botania area. Ben just like opened up the door to come out for a second, and the cat bolted in there. They hate when he leaves them out. Gotta be near their daddy. All right. I'm almost done connecting this whole loop-de-loop around here, so I'm very excited about that. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. I did not want to take out like the whole floor around here. I just really couldn't be bothered with all that. And the whole place doesn't need it. I just need it like in the corners. It doesn't need to be really in the center or anything. So that's why I'm just kind of like digging an outside tunnel. Let's see. No, thank you, darling. Been checking in to see if I need anything while he was up. He should be back pretty soon. The only downside to this not being done yet is I have to run all the way around whenever I need to go dump some inventory. Oh my goodness. And the ice. It gets me every time. The ice is really cool. Like, we've never built with ice. But trying to put it around corners. Sorry, our cat is like having a fit because she's being thrown out of the office. But yeah, trying to run a lot with corners and stuff isn't that great on the ice. And I need some flight juice. Go ahead and refill this. Inside here, I've got a whole bunch of like frog lights already made. Astral was really awesome, and she made me a bunch of frog lights like when we first started. And frog lights was another thing that I never really used before. So I think it's awesome Astral introduced us to those.
Oh, hey, Kat, did you read Blade's message yet?
Oh, I did not see that. I asked one of y'all throw some stainless steel dust into the making, maybe into EBF too.
Yeah, I got you, man.
Sweet.
Problemo.
Sorry, I saw the like last message was from Cathanimal talking about the standing desk, and I knew you talked about that one. So I was like, oh, well, the other messages were talked about. My bad.
You should never make that assumption.
Yeah.
All right, we got 480. I don't know if that's a lot. How's our chrome looking? Let me see. Chrome dust, 199. Oh, we do have a bunch of chrome comb though. I guess we're not processing this.
No.
Hydrofluoric acid.
That is mainly my fault because I keep saying I'm going to get to the bee processing soon, and I need to get on that. I'm dropping the ball on that. Yeah, so I've been like manually processing combs.
We might even like do, because it's just a bunch of LCRs, right?
Yeah.
So we might even do that in the passive building because it won't take up much space there, and it makes sense to be there, I think.
In the autocrafting place?
No, the passive building.
Where's the passive building?
It is. Oh, we already had a bunch of stainless steel in here. Okay. It's Ducky's building. This in the snow.
Oh, okay.
We're doing all of this on circuit 1. I guess that's okay. It's a little slow, but
the only thing that sucks is like I built that giant like bee tower to like handle all of the machines that we need for processing stuff.
So the problem with that is going to be power. Getting power over there, especially when the power needs for some of the cone processing grows. So yeah, we could have a little one of these squares just designated to just bee processing, and it wouldn't take up much space at all. Bit for more channel points. Yo, Trix, what's up?
Hey, Trix.
Thank you for the bit. Hope you're doing well today. I don't regret having my build my base in a magical forest. Oh, Kat and I totally did I think it was the world right before Neo Tokyo that we had a private. It was in magical forest.
We really enjoyed that.
My Mar farm is only concussed with creepers and witches. Ooh, I could see that being a problem. Yeah.
Yeah.
Except for what, Kat?
Witches I could see. I know like one issue that we had when we were first starting in the magical forest was all of those little
hobgoblins.
Yeah, the little hobgoblins.
Oh yeah.
Like we had to put gates on like every door because they'd keep wandering into the base.
Yep. Yeah, because they would go through doors, right? But the fence gates they won't go through. So
it was so funny. And then once we like did that, then there was like a little witch house nearby, and they just like had a mosh party inside that afterwards. It was funny.
Yep. Chat, I'm just trying to make the stairway look slightly less cringe, even though like all this is kind of just temporary plotting. Good plotting, not bad plotting.
For sure.
Obsidian instead, that would give you 3 levels of unbreaking, and then you would need 7 modifier slots for 7 reinforcements, and then that would give you unbreaking 10, which makes it unbreakable. Slower tools equals less XP requirement. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if anything changed, Lori. This used to be the meta, right? So I don't fully wrap my head around like some of those details that you're mentioning. But yeah, this used to be the meta, and it used to make it level up quicker. That might have changed. I'm not sure. Netherrack is preferred since it's slower, easy to repair, no cache. Okay, there you go. So that still works then. Yeah, it's like super easy to repair. Oh, Kat, I am kind of liking the look of this building from a distance.
Oh yeah.
Over here next to Nines. Okay, all right.
That does look really cool.
And you know what? I think we will go ahead and just copy paste this front facade onto the other wing. I think it's a good enough foundation to work with. By the way, chat, if you're using World Edit and you don't know this, you can literally just //copy //flip if you're standing directly in the middle of a symmetrical object, and then //paste. And boom, there we go. Oh yeah. This building has so much potential now. I'm very happy with the initial result. But yeah, chat, let's go ahead and go over and try to make that 5 tall basement. We could make it even taller than that, technically. There are some reasons that you would want to do that. It does make some... like, once you get the advanced docking input bus, you do want to do some, like, subnet shenanigans with ME chests that make the crafting quicker and more able to queue up inside the system. So we could do that. I'm just thinking. We could make it 7 tall. You know what? Let's just do it. We might thank ourselves later. And we could always, like, raise the floor later of the basement if we wanted to, if it was too tall. Yeah, let's make it 7 tall. It's gonna come all the way over here. Ooh, Cathano coming in with some kind of hero, Leslie Fish.
Oh, did you ever play the Foo Fighters song?
No, I didn't. Hannah Blot, are you still here? Dude, apparently building
Lori wasn't picking on you.
This is the same thing that was happening on Tuesday. Like, when I start building, I start like locking in or something. I don't know. It's still here. All right, I will give me like 30 seconds and I will start working on your song. I do apologize for that. Expand 6, right? Oh, and you know what? Expand 1. And what we're going to do is we're going to set this to some chisel block. We'll do this fellstone again. I can find it. There it is. Yeah. Okay. Do this one more time. We're doing the trick, Cat, where you
do it.
End up with a nice chisel floor for the basement when you make it. So we're gonna expand 6. We're gonna set air, and then when we come down here, boom, chat. Look at that. Chisel floor, no mobs. Easy for us. Oh yeah. In fact, I'm so confident I'm gonna go AFK down here.
You are so funny.
And we're gonna work on that Foo Fighters song. Let's do it.
Yeah, I'm just not that brave.
I wouldn't call it that brave. Learn to fly, Foo Fighters.
Now that I have like dug this tunnel all around, I did just go ahead and do like a mass change of like the floor all across. So I could technically get rid of this whole center. I might end up doing. Let's see.
Oh, so
Oh,
it's
you
not
sure?
based off mining speed anymore. Sorry, I'm catching up with chat. You could also just make the Tinker Tool out of unstable ingot that's available early. No, that's true if you're not afraid of explosions. Or potential explosions. You know what you're doing. Dude, what is this music video? Oh, I know this song.
What are you talking about? The Foo Fighter song?
Uh-huh.
Oh, you should totally know that song. Right.
Let's listen to it again, make sure I get it right. Alrighty. Let us pause the music, chat. Let's do this. Love me, Foo Fighters. Oh yeah, that's a good one. Of course I just decided to play it in the middle of the ad break. That's good.
Oh no.
And Blot, did you have a sub or not? I don't know if you could hear that or not. Oh yeah, you did. Okay, good, good. You should have been able to hear that. Sorry to anybody who had the ad break there. Luckily you have a sub, yes, yes. We are indeed saved. Good. Okay, now that I've played some Foo Fighters, all I can think about is fresh pots. And I could
Right.
really use a fresh fucking pot.
Well, just don't end up like David Grohl and have to go to the
hospital.
now.
Yeah, exactly. Fresh pots.
Do something really stupid.
You say you just did something really stupid?
Yeah, I did.
Oh. What happened?
It's okay. I can fix it.
You don't want to share? Okay.
I decided to. I forgot about the cable that was run right there. So I did set stone and got rid of a cable.
Oh, oops. Well, I mean, just undo, right?
I've already done several things since then. I don't remember
okay.
how far back that was.
Yeah.
But it's all good.
Unfortunate.
It's still a pretty easy fix. There we go.
And then, Cathaniel, I will get to yours in just a moment. Just trying to add a little bit of extra dimension to this. I was kind of looking at it a second ago and realized, you know, just having like a little bit of a jet out here might actually help out a little bit. Hopefully it's not going to make it too claustrophobic. Find out in just a second. Do it like that. Deselect. Let's kind of step back and check. Oh yeah, that kind of draws your eye in just a little bit more. Just that extra little jut out in the left and right. Oh, I do kind of like that. Okay.
I like that.
Okay, good, good. All right, chat. Let's take a look at our basement. We have left a little portion of it out. So it was this bit right here, but we can be able to fix that really quickly. Let's see. Let's come down here. Oh, I'm not gonna be able to realize where it ends. Right here. Not like that. And we'll expand one. We'll set this all to Spellstone. How far back does that go? Doesn't matter. We'll just do that. Set air. Oh, oops. Expand 6. Set air. Yeah, there we go. And then I guess we want to make some walls. And then we'll get some cable in here. I think I am going to have to make like a cable tunnel from the like main backbone cable. Not a big deal, but what'd you say? Oh, thank you.
Louise.
I wasn't even paying attention.
That thunder and lightning was intense over here.
Oh, I couldn't even hear it.
Oh my gosh, it was like crazy loud. And Danny is, you know, our channel mascot. She's the one that we use for all of our emojis and stuff. That is our youngest cat. She has been sulking since you threw her out of the office earlier. So now she's consoling herself on my lap, and she is terrified of thunder. So she's like, of course, like, what is that noise? Do I need to go hide? Poor little baby.
It was thunder in game, right?
Yeah, it was thundering in the game,
okay.
But I mean, the thunder in the game like freaks her out so bad. No, she doesn't. Yeah. So like we rescued her after a flash flood. She was only a couple weeks old, and her mom had like dug a little hole under one of my friend's apartment buildings and we knew that they were there. And when this flash flood came, we went to go check on them because we were worried about rain filling up the hole. And sure enough, it was filling up the hole. So we had to pull her and her siblings out. The mom was nowhere to be found. And we started raising the kittens after that, like bottle feeding them and everything. And I took Danny in after that because me and her bonded so much. So she's our little rescue baby.
Yeah,
but
she
ever
like
since,
glued herself to you.
Terrified of storms. Oh yeah, he really did.
Alrighty.
I need to go dump this stuff.
I think we're in really good shape here. With this, I'm gonna actually, you know what? It should be fine. In fact, Chad, I think we'll be able to just do like a tunnel straight from down here. So we've got our tunnels, like our horizontal tunnels going down here to like most of the parts of our base to the west. And then 9 did create another tunnel here, which I do want to expand to be a 5x5 tunnel instead. But I think if we just go straight north just a little bit here, yeah, we'll hit the Autocraft building easy. So let's just go ahead and do that. Yeah, super easy. So we'll go 5x5 per usual. How much should we extend up? Let's see how many chunks we got here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Something like 7 chunks, I guess. So 16 times 7, that would be... Oh, math. Oh no. 112? I think that's right. And you know what? I'm just going to go ahead and set to air because I know there's nothing here. Shouldn't have anything to worry about. Random fire. Okay, yeah, sure. Of course. Random peck. What up, dude? And yep, that was perfect. We did the math, chat. Yes. So, change this to lave 265712. Right. Then we're gonna do Corp, 9's favorite block. 26542. Oh, and by the way, Cathanal, are you still there? If you are, I will go ahead and get started on your song.
I think that Corp is great for like the factory kind of builds too. Like when you start using the catwalks and stuff.
So like some of the Corp blocks, like the Corp 5 and 4, that's kind of looks like catwalk in a way. Only it's like a full block. I think that does work very well. We might even want to use that for like the pathing. You're there? Okay, sweet. I will go ahead and get on your song. 26545. Let me do this real quick. Your request, by the way. Oh, the Leslie Fish. I don't know if I'm familiar with that. Find out in a second. And what was this middle one? Oh, we used like colored glowstone. 56115. Okay. 56115. Yeah, Hempcrete is very good, and Spellstone is like one of my new favorites. Got introduced in 2.6 into GTNH, I believe, and that's very, very good. It just works in so many different situations as well. A very obscure song, I'd be surprised if you do. Okay, right on. Well, chat, let's go ahead and wait, is stuff gonna... Okay, we don't have any X's. Okay, we're fine then.
You're like, please don't spawn anything over here.
We're totally fine. They still add deco blocks, so crazy, makes me happy for the future. Yeah, and there are big plans for 2.8 to backport a bunch of the new Minecraft vanilla blocks. I'm really hoping, I don't know what all the blocks are. I've just heard about some of them. I really hope they backport the moss block, because that is one of my favorite things in later vanilla. because it blends so well with grass, and you end up like with a nice, like textured, interesting looking grass. Like a low key detail that actually just adds a ton.
I really think we need to like work on textures again. Hey,
Yo,
thank you so much for those 3 subs. Is that right? Is it 2?
No, 2 subs. 2 subs.
Okay.
Yo, gifting 13 total in the channel, dude. Real Kit, thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you very, very much.
Yeah, we really appreciate you. Enjoy your subs, guys.
Sorry, I saw it's like 3 different messages.
Cat's still new to this whole Twitch thing, guys. It's okay.
I don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah, thank you again, Real Kit. We really appreciate you. Yeah, let me pull up this song right now. Some Kind of Hero, Carmen Miranda's Ghost by Leslie Fish. It does sound obscure. From the title alone. Let's see. How goes your progress over there with Applied Logistics?
It's going.
It looks good.
Yeah, I haven't broken anything yet. That's always promising.
Always Pog, yes. Carmen Miranda's Ghost, Some Kind of Hero. Huh.
All right, now I need to get this connected over here. I'm working on, just got this benzene hooked up. Now I've got this terminal up here. Remember I was talking about that earlier, babe?
You know I'm listening to the song.
Oh, my bad.
You silly.
I always forget that he's listening to the song.
I wish I could multitask like that, but unfortunately, no.
Hey, I get it. I get it. A little awkward doing it like that, I think. I mean, should I like put that more like in the wall so it doesn't like cram this up too much? And you can still get past it. It's there. I'll just leave it. Okay, we've got some stone. Boop. It's gonna feel so good finally having AE over here. Zone Code says, I'm using Vivid Grass as my so-called grass. I wanted the fake grass look and it looks about right. Well, that's really good. I know, like, it's fun playing with the biomes. Oh, that was not what I meant to click on. With all the different kind of grass colors that you get with those. But in one of our playthroughs, I think we were actually doing it in one of our vanilla worlds. We made like a bunch of different grass textures because we were being very, very particular. And I really, really want us to do that again. But it is a thing about time, making sure you have the time to to do all of those things. But textures to me and Vin are like really, really important, and we are very particular about grass and like stone blocks in particular. But it will be really nice to get those again. I need to fill this hole up really fast. Let's not get rid of the cable on accident again. Replace air stone.
All right, I definitely won't be able to do this whole song, but we will. We'll do a little taste here.
And Zone Code says Neo Tokyo looks incredible. Thank you very, very much.
Yo, yeah, thank you. That is that's kind of our baby. Like, you know, Kat and I have like off stream because we only started streaming less than a year ago, but you know, we've done a lot of modded Minecraft over the years, and we're definitely most happy with that world out of everything. Which, you know,
definitely.
We've said it before, streaming is definitely a huge motivator to making things look nice. You know, like the big gray building that I just made here.
It'll look really cool when you're done with it, baby.
It will. It will. All right, I'm gonna play. Song was it again? Cathanos. Yeah, Cathanos song.
All right, well, let's listen to it.
Something like that. That's like a kind of had like a, you know, imagine like a honky tonk sounding piano. It was kind of like that. That's a fun one.
I didn't get like honky tonk.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to replicate. Also, I'm horrible at like the left hand honky tonk type thing. It involves like a ton of jumping around. It's kind of like its own sort of musical skill for that particular type of music. But you know, imagine a song in like imagine a Westworld rendition of a song, right?
Gosh, the music from Westworld was seriously amazing.
I forget that composer's name, but he is godlike.
I don't know if I remember this correctly or not. I could be totally wrong, but I feel like I heard that oh my gosh, Anthony Hopkins did one of the songs.
Oh, really?
Or like composed it. Yeah, he composes music.
That actually wouldn't surprise me at all, now that you say that. Yeah.
Like Anthony Hopkins is like crazy talented, not just in acting.
He left that show way too soon.
I know.
It was 2 seasons.
Tell.
Yo, Tell, what's up? Hope you're doing well.
Cathanel says, I dubbed the genre the song is from Space Shanties.
Space Shanties. Okay, all right.
I like that.
Dude, I loved how the composer for Westworld music had a boner for Radiohead music.
Yeah.
I swear to God, he did like 4 or 5 Radiohead covers. And that it was so good. Yeah.
We are really big Radiohead fans.
Oh, yeah. Yo, Tell, you just joined us. We are sort of like doing the foundational work for our Autocraft building. So any Autocraft that we do that does not involve Universal is going to go in this building. This is the building that Nine made over here for all the Universal stuff. So we're trying to keep everything like kind of relatively central. So I think I was talking to Ducky earlier. I think we're going to do power up here and like a little, it's kind of hard to see my mouse because of the snow, but basically above the Ducky's building here, the rectangle one. Just a little bit west of the build that we just did here. And that way we keep power kind of close by to all these like really important places. All the Greg places, as it were. So we just made a building over here and we were starting to work on a tunnel to bring applied energistics over there. And I said I was going to get an Autocraft machine over there before the end of stream. And I'm going to try to make that happen. Let's see here. I don't know exactly where we want this to jet out. God. This could take a while, chat. You know what that building outside looks like? It reminds me of old library we had around me. Yeah, it does kind of have that feel. Like, it has a, like, I don't know, like, I feel like you would find a lot of buildings in DC in general that kind of look like that one. It's like a certain architectural style that I can't really think of, like, the name of necessarily. I'll actually show you it's actually based off of an old Delaware, it was called the Delaware Power Plant, I think. Delaware River Generating Station is what it was called. It actually provided most of the power that Pennsylvania received at the time. It's since abandoned, but it looks like they are kind of like keeping up with the structure or something. But yeah, it looks like this. We've taken some liberties, obviously, but we still have to do the smokestack. We still have to do some of these tiered-looking buildings that are sort of on the roof here. I think that'll give it a lot of extra character, but yeah. I think it's going to look really cool in the end. Got a lot of work to do, but old 80s style building. Yep. Let's see here. Yeah, I think we could just world edit here. Take this away. Should be good. Get our corp. Lovely, lovely corp. And then we'll run a dense cable over here. Because we are going to need a lot of channels over here, chat. Like, I would not be surprised if we used, like, almost an entire dense cable's worth of channels in this Autocraft building.
Yeah.
Based on what we did in Neo Tokyo, yeah, it could very, very easily happen. So we definitely want dense cable dedicated to this solely. Which also means I've got to figure out how I want to get this down here. I think I'm actually going to break this. Thinking, chat, thinking. I think we're going to get a cable anchor. Be like this. And let's grab a bunch of dense cable. I think we've got some in our inventory. Yep. And we want to come off of this face. And come down like so. And I think I'm going to swap here. I think we're going to go over like so. And then, sorry in advance, Vanguardians. You know what? It's just you and Ducky. We're going to break this real quick. Goodbye, Applied Energistics. Temporarily. Hope nobody was using that, you know.
I was just trying to bind.
Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah.
you know. Yeah,
It's okay.
these things happen, Kat.
It does.
All right, and we can go ahead and color this, our subnet color, blue. Go. Boop, 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 boop. Boopity boop.
Boobity boop.
That's how you do it. That's how it's done. And then we'll run this all the
Don't
way over
boop,
here.
it doesn't happen.
Exactly. Gotta have the audible boop. We'll run that. We'll get a little bit more. Could have a decent supply of it. Oh, wait. The network's down. I wonder why. Oh, okay. Well, we'll just wait on that for a second, chat.
Yeah, it'll come back in a few.
Yeah. Hopefully.
Oopsie.
According to Diddy, it's not boop, it's like that. Oh, because I'm spray painting. No, but see, I was color applicating. See, it's a big difference, okay?
Completely different sounds.
Completely different, yeah. All right, how we doing? How we doing here? Nope, still off. Take the opportunity to hydrate a little bit. Kat, have you hydrated? No,
I will
haven't.
now.
Okay.
Yeah, I will grab my water now. I had been drinking my coffee It is now gone. So now it's just water.
Yeah, that's not hydration.
Mm-mm.
Kat used to be, when I first met her, she used to be horrible about drinking water. Like, must have been like perpetually dehydrated. I was like,
Yeah.
honey, you got to do better than that.
Oh, and it was really bad because during that time I ended up getting food poisoning, and that ended up making me super dehydrated. I was hospitalized for it. So
Yeah,
make
that was
sure
a
you
little
drink
scary.
your water, guys.
Yeah, that was a little scary. Like, you know, I think we were still just dating at the time, but having to take you to the hospital while we were just dating, I was like, oh God. Like, I was not mentally prepared for this. Okay. All right, looks like we're back online. At least over here we are.
Okay.
Remember, you're trying to put benzene there, right?
Yeah, I think it's bound.
No, it says output size. Yeah, output size. Yeah,
Okay,
you're
cool.
good. You're good.
Just making sure, because I like hit the button right as you went down, so I wasn't sure if it like.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, apparently it's stuck. Okay, good.
All right.
Yeah, the opposite problem, I could go through 40-ounce bottle of water in 2 to 3 hours. That's kind of more what I do. Yeah.
Yeah, I joke and I call him part camel because he like downs water like crazy.
I've been meaning to, like, I don't know, look on Amazon, get a big streamer jug or something next to my desk. Just fill her up. Because I drink bottled water, 16 ounces, and we probably spend way too much money on this. Plus, you know, plastic. Not good, right? Medtechs hate me because don't drink enough water. They can never get an IV in me. Ooh, yeah, my mother has the same problem. Yep. Yeah, that could be rough.
I feel like she drinks water a lot, but she just has like she does have a really bad problem.
She used to be really bad about it. Always dehydrated. That's rough. I mean, especially if your body isn't telling you that you're thirsty. It's kind of hard to realize, oh wait, I need to do that. Okay. Thankfully, my body just always tells me, so I don't have to worry about it. It's always been that way. Oh, I needed a little bit more dense cable. Oh, network's down again. I think because I just painted all that dense cable.
Maybe.
See, Kat, I'm not following my own rule. Remember I told you to like run all the cable, then connect it at the end?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did. I totally did not do that. Oopsie. See you again.
You know, I'm really looking forward to tonight, though. Checking out.
Oh, our variety stream?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess we should announce that again. Kat and I would say the probability is like slowly increasing as time moves on. I think we're probably at like an 80% probability now that we are going to come back online tonight at 9 p.m. Eastern, and we're going to play some Project Zomboid.
Be really, really cool.
Be a good time. That game has been out for a really long time, and I was watching Toshio play it the other day, and I was like, yeah. And then you saw some footage, and you were like, oh, this reminds me of like a cool video game I used to play. So I think we'll have some fun with that. Seems like a good co-op game to. I think it'll be entertaining.
Yeah, I'm always like trying to keep my eyes peeled for, you know, fun co-op games for us.
Yo, this network does not want to come back on. Oh my god. Did we bork it?
Tell the cat scream.
Exactly. Exactly. Tell us. Tell's already got it all figured out. No Man's Sky. You know, I played a little bit of that Blade. I don't know if it was like something about the menus that just didn't jive with me, or something with the interface, or something. Like, the concept is so cool, and like what they've been able to execute since it came out, like they've really improved the game a lot. So I do respect it a lot, but I don't know. I just could not jive with the game for one reason or another. It was difficult to identify why. Okay, we're back online now. Dense cable. Got another. Like, we got another stack here. Let me go ahead and just request another stack. Need to make sure we always have some of that in stock.
Yeah.
Okay. And chat, I'm going to take my advice this time. We're going to not connect this until the very end. Oh, also, I do need to make sure that we start chunk loading over here. Ooh.
Yeah, that is
Ooh,
very
baby.
important.
All right. Let's UI is the most where's the fun in that? So I'm not the only person who struggled with the UI before played, yeah. And I know it can be that way with a lot of games, but for some reason it was just more of a turn off kind of thing than I would have expected. Oh my god, this is way more dense cable than I thought.
You know,
Uh-oh.
there was one game I was looking at earlier. If I can find it really fast. Mind Over Magic. Have you guys played that before or heard anything about that?
It just came out like what, a week ago?
Yeah, like it's pretty new.
It looks like magic-based Terraria, kind of, but with like a different art style, like kind of like a more like cartoonish art style. Would you say, Kat?
Yeah, it's like I feel like the art style was kind of like Palia-like, but then it was very, very similar to like Terraria, with like the building underground and everything, but it's like you are making a magic school, and then you've got these like different students, and you can like give them their different clothes and powers and different things. Like it seemed pretty cool.
Jolly heard Terraria. What? Who?
Ears are perked.
What was the name of the game again, Kat?
Let me double check.
Mind Over Magic?
Mind Over Magic.
Yeah, now I don't know, we'd have to look more into it, but just the trailer that we watched, it did remind me a lot of Terraria, with its like vertical exploration. So it's that kind of like camera angle. I'll put laundry away and relax a little bit. Yo, thanks for lurking, Nova. Thanks for hanging out.
Nova. I just shared a link in chat so you guys can check it out and let us know your thoughts on it. But I was talking to Vin about it. I was like, this looks like something I would totally be into, because you guys know I love magic stuff. So
yeah, and we will get back to Terraria one day, by the way.
Yeah, for real. I'm very curious about like what we're supposed to do in Terraria.
So there's a lot. It looks like there's a lot of building, but then like toward the end, there was like a bunch of digging underground too. I'm having trouble finding that portion of it.
What, in the trailer?
Yeah. Like it didn't remind me of Terraria that much until that point. It's a colony sim at the site of a cursed magic school. Build and optimize your own magical academy. Blah blah blah. I don't know like how much the combat there is in this, honestly.
The combat stuff that it did show looked really cool though.
I don't know, like parts of it seem more cinematic than anything else though.
Yes,
I'm not really
it
sure.
goes back and forth between cinematic and not, so it's kind of hard to tell. But overall, like I think the game looks really interesting.
It might not be the most apt comparison, like the more I look at that, but yeah, it does look interesting.
So
playing it last night. It is crazy how much like people play Terraria like after all this time. What, it came out like what, 15 years ago? 16 years ago?
Oh, it's about 46 seconds in where you start to see
really? Okay.
The Terraria looking.
Darn, I already
building.
Closed it. Yeah, we can use some of this colored cable as well. Let's do that.
Yeah, it does look kind of turn-based, and in a way, like it kind of reminded me of Kinseed Dungeons. If anyone's familiar with Kinseed.
Oh, Kinseed. Oh yeah. Didn't you stream Kinseed on this channel?
Yeah, for
a
like
long time ago.
When I started this channel, I was originally doing Kinseed, and I only did like 3 or 4 streams with it, and it was like so dead. So I was like, okay, this probably is a good stream.
I mean, Kat, that's how like every stream is when it starts out.
And that's what I was about to say. Is like I was also like brand baby new, so But I love Concede. That's probably one of my favorite games. And they come out with like new updates all the time. But when I started it, it was like 9 months ago, and they had just released like a huge update, which really changed the game. Like that's how massive an update it was.
What was the game that the other day that we were talking about where you were like, ooh, I would love to solo stream that or something? Oh, it was the remasters of Lunar, right?
Yes. Okay, so Lunar is like one of my like big nostalgia games. It's really what kind of got me into like RPGs when I was younger. And they are remastering Lunar 1 and 2. I never got around to play Lunar 1. I could never find a copy of it. We always only had Lunar 2. And I was telling Vin that when it comes out in April that, you know, since it's not multiplayer, that we could have like, he could play 1 and I could play 2 or vice versa. And the other one can be like on stream 2 and like commentating and stuff.
We can definitely try it out at some point.
It'll be a very more interesting.
It'll be a very chill, very cozy stream. Very probably like chit chatty, like, you know, off topic chit chat, you know, all that stuff. I think that could kind of be fun. Gate done. No, but we do have Eye of Harmony 655 about to be a thing. So we are getting up there in the Eye of Harmony progression, and I think by next week we will be out of UMV and into endgame goals / you know, UXV, making our first UXV parts. That is the goal. So can we get Gate before April 6th? I don't know. We're going to try. See what we can do. Now, obviously, chat, for any of you who don't know, we're not talking about this world. That's our private world, Neo Tokyo, that, you know, we go on there occasionally, but there's just not as much interesting stuff to show over there now. It's a lot of, you know, sit around and wait on applied logistics. So, you have a limit on piano requests? Yes, I think it's like 6 per stream, and I think the cooldown is every 30 minutes. The cooldown should be up now, Jolly. If it's not working, I'm not sure. It can be finicky sometimes. I really don't know what is up with the... Like, I know Ducky was having trouble redeeming stuff before. So, yeah, I don't know. It could be... the cooldown could be up now. Memory unlocked. I played Lunar Silver Star Story complete way back when it came out in 96.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Time for the GTNH intro song. I love that intro song.
Yeah,
I might get a request for to cover Nine's music eventually if it comes in 2.8.
That would be so awesome.
That would be pretty fun. Last request 42 minutes ago should be up. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So I don't know if you saw about the about Lunar being remastered, but it looks so good.
Yeah, especially the battles. Like they look completely. Yeah. I mean, it almost looks like a remake rather than a remaster in some ways.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's funny. Like I held on to my original game for like years and years, and I lost it in one of our moves over the past like decade. But I ended up getting a whatchamacallit. Hey Nathan, thank you so much for that follow.
Yo Nathan, what up?
Hello.
I've seen you over in Idiot's chat before. What's up?
But I ended up getting it on a oh my gosh, words. I cannot words. What is that thing that you download to play games on your computer?
Steam?
No. Emulators. There we go.
Oh, okay. The because you own a physical copy of the game and you are therefore legally allowed to emulate, right, Kat?
Yes. I owned that game for like 20 flipping years. So I played it on an emulator and it just was not very good quality. Maybe it was because it was just so dated and I'm so used to graphics nowadays. But so I played it just before they announced the remaster and I was so flippin' excited. So I stopped playing it on the emulator and I've been waiting for like the past year for this to come out.
It's like, okay, might as well. We don't want to.
I'm so excited.
Yeah. Exactly. Wink, wink. Yeah. I've been kited over here a few times from Potato, but haven't yet followed. Well, glad to have you, Nathan.
Thank you very much.
Kited over. I love that terminology. That's so like MMO, like WoW type terminology. Speaking my language. have to go look. Love that series. Still have my PS1 discs
That
for
is
LSSE.
so good. I mean, I really don't know what the heck happened to that. I've got like...
Oh, you have your own architecture table. Nice.
I do.
Many consoles can play games from like USB stick. Issue is consoles eventually die as hardware. Yep.
Mm-hmm. Like, I was a hardcore console player until Vin and I got together, and then he was like, why don't you play these games on PC? And I mean, really, I didn't play them on PC because my PC, I normally got really, really cheap PCs that just helped me to school. And that was it. And he ended up giving me one of his built PCs, and I have not really played much on console since. Like every now and then we play on Switch. And then when the Final Fantasy VII remakes came out, we played those on console.
Yeah, PS5. So that's the only way you can play it. Do your original copy of Duck Hunt tell? Does it still work?
Dude, that's amazing.
I did try my Super Nintendo 4 years ago, maybe something like that, and it did still work then. So I don't know about now.
You know, that was so fun. I remember I was like maybe 3 or 4, and my mom borrowed like someone's projector and hooked that up, and I played Duck Hunt on the wall.
Yeah.
It was so fun.
That's awesome. All right, chat. We've got Applied Energistics subnet over in the Autocraft building. So now, got a couple minutes left here. I'm gonna go check and see what kind of autocrafting situation we have over in HV. I feel like 1 or 2 autocraft multis have been made over here before. Let's see. We do have the lathe. A bunch of recipes for the lathe. Oh, chat. You know what? We can start making the... It's expensive, but pattern capacity cards, so we can get more patterns into an interface.
Oh my god, that is so good.
We really should start doing that soon. Let's see, what is this? Oh, the dissection apparatus. What do we need this for? It's just an extractor, like an item extractor. I don't know what we needed that for, though, right now. Oh well. We've got a multi-smelter as well. You know what? Do we have an interface in the back of this? Okay, we do have some recipes hooked up to it. You know what, chat? Yeah. Let's do the multi-smelter. I think that'd be a good one. You think it does? Nice. I've never checked the prices on this stuff. I bet that's worth something these days. Because you'll probably have fewer and fewer working, original Nintendos. Fewer now than ever. I know some people do some like mods to bring them back to life, or some circuitry work, soldering or something. Who knows? Okay. That should be good. Cover this up. Oh, we will need to figure out benzene as well, chat. I did not think about that part. Let's see. So ideally we would want a super tank. See if we can make one. Get a pump, and we need hermetic casing, which we can still make. Nice. There we go. So we'll make that. We'll get a P2P, so we can get benzene in there. And then, I guess some pot and pipe for now. Should be fine. Let's take the 23 ingots that we have left here and small pipe. Yep. I'll make that real quick. That should be enough. People pay overinflated prices. Yeah, exactly, Greg. Yep. Although I don't know if Tel would want to do that. Just thinking out loud. Let's see. All right, let's come down here. Actually, before we do that, come over here. let's figure out where we want to put. I think we'll just put the multi-smelter right here, and we'll do a quad eventually. But we'll start out with just one. And let's see. We'll do maintenance hatch on edges here. Multi-smelter controller, like so. Let's go ahead and dig out floor. Did you just say potent? It's potent? You know, that is the age-old question, Nathan. Depends on who you ask. It's been a long time question on the channel. Who freaking knows, man? Also, why is there glowstone dust and diamond nugget in my inventory? Hello? Okay. Let's see. Where do we want the inputs and outputs? And we really should, by the way, we really should make a IMI output hat or IMI output bus. I actually take a look at that in a second. But let's go ahead and like prepare for the quad. So we'll do input bus, or sorry, we'll do output bus on like these edges. So we'll wall share it with like half of the quad, and then we'll need another output bus eventually. But then let's do the input on a block that all 4 parts of the quad will share. So we'll do that. Let's see, IMI interface we'll put right here. I did not realize this was this close to this backbone cable. Okay, actually fine. We'll pop all of our patterns in there. Energy hatch we can put just directly in the middle. Should be fine. It was a diamond chicken nugget. It wanted some barbecue sauce. Wow, that is a very creative explanation. What's up, Jax? How you doing? Hope all is well today. We just completed, well, okay, completed is carrying us pretty far here, but we just made the basic structure of what's going to be our Autocraft building on the Vanguard server. So this is kind of a long-term project. We'll also be here for, you know, many ages, for all the way from EV to UEV probably. We'll be using this building for various things. And so I'm trying to, I guess I'm just christening it with our very first autocrafting multi in here. That should be good. And then we'll also share the muffler hatch. So we'll put the muffler hatch directly in the middle of this quad. Ooh, like so. Just woke up. Nice, nice. There we go. Let's get our toolbox. Uh-oh.
What is it?
I don't know where my toolbox is. Chat, am I blind? Toolbox. I think we might have lost our toolbox.
How in the world did you lose that?
It's a very good question. Doesn't the muffler hatch? Oh, you know what? I think you're right, Jax. I think the EBF and the multi-smelter are very finicky about where those go. So I appreciate that reminder. On a lot of the multis, though, you can put it like anywhere on like almost any casing. And so the reason I wanted to do that is because we're going to be making a quad multi-smelter here eventually, which means that we could quad share that. But yeah, I think you're right. If we look at the multi-smelter, the muffler hatch top middle. Yeah, you're exactly right. Different toolbar. Tell you're a brilliant guy. I've ever told you that. There it is. Thank you. I'm still getting used to having that traveler's belt. For anybody who doesn't know, chat, that gives you an extra toolbar bound to a keybind. You can make this an HV. Very nice. Alrighty. Let's just break a couple blocks here so we can get in and out. All right. And then we do want benzene, and I think you know, we don't want to distribute power this way long term, but I think for the time being, yeah, I think we'll just kind of have what is our quote unquote power line coming out of this end. We'll have a tank full of benzene, like so. we'll get it over here. We'll get this started. We'll do a craft, and then I think we'll probably call it a day after that, chat. We've done a lot of good work today. Kat's been doing a lot of AE wiring of her own, getting things ready. Oh, I was wondering where that was. That was the first block I had to move in mind to move, was the forming press. Although we might be using that for something passive. I'm not really sure.
Well.
Oh no, it is Autocraft. Okay. That's a big one. The bending machine.
Autocrafting, but it doesn't seem to be working right. So I'm like, what's the problem?
What are we trying to do? Oh, well, first of all, I don't know who put that recipe in there, but it's a compressor recipe, not a bending machine recipe. So
yeah, I was like,
yeah.
I think because it's a plate, that's why they were like,
yeah, it goes in the bending machine. No, womp womp.
Yeah,
I'm glad you saw that. Were 6 piano requests requested today? They might have, honestly, Jolly. I'm not sure. It's been, if not 6, it's been close to that. It might be. Honestly, like I don't really have time to do another piano request at this point, so I'd probably have to refund it, even if you could. So we only got a couple minutes left here. We do usually have to hard stop here at 4 o'clock. I'll probably say this like one more time after this chat, but we will be returning at 9 p.m. Eastern tonight for a little Project Zomboid. Yeah.
Dude, Ducky said that the bees destroyed his tree.
Huh?
How? How did they destroy the tree?
Pardon?
And
what?
Do we have a multi-block compressor?
No, we do not.
I didn't think so. I was just...
Let's make a new EDP here. We're gonna call this Autocraft 1. First of many. Also, why did that not... I just had that same weird thing happen, Kat, where I named the input and it didn't auto-name the output. It's really weird.
I don't understand why that's happening.
Yeah,
like, I've had to go in like 3 or 4 times before it finally sticks.
Very strange. All right, chat, let's change this to fluid.
Did you say you already made some pattern capacity cards? Oh yeah. I want one of these.
Uh-huh. Interesting. I'm not like getting any channels out of this initially. Device offline. Huh. It's really weird. Let's go ahead and paint some of this cable. And then we're gonna need cabling over here as well. Yo, Time, what's up? PJ stream? Hell yeah, man.
Hey.
Yeah, we're gonna chill. We're gonna have a good time. You know, it might be a good Yap stream as well. Although we will be playing a new game we're not familiar with, so we might be kind of locked in at certain points. We're checking things out, but yeah.
I'll probably be screaming a lot, as some of y'all have already joked.
Anybody want to hear a cat scream? It's probably a good stream to tune into.
We will be checking out Project Zomboid. We've had a couple of y'all recommend that, and we're finally going to give it a shot.
And we've got other variety plans as well in the future. Got like a whole queue of games, kind of.
Oh yeah.
You know.
I really, really, really want to check out that game, the Mind Over Magic.
You seem very convinced about that one. Okay.
So we seem to like Terraria, and it seems like a more magic focused Terraria.
I don't know. Like I said, like it feels less and less like Terraria the more and more I looked at it, but I don't know. I could be wrong. Doesn't mean I'm not necessarily down. You'll see the next time you fly by. I don't know. I feel like Applied Logistics needs to sort itself out for a second there.
Well, I think
So let me go ahead and yeah, I know.
his tree.
I know. I'm gonna fly over and check it out. Okay.
They carved that out, or was that you?
Wait, what?
Whoa! What the
Oh,
heck?
dude, did this spawn like a bunch of wasps? Oh,
It was you. Did
What?
that spawn wasps?
the alveolators are gonna hide on it. Okay. I like the idea a lot. Just be safe, Ducky.
Yeah, for real. Seems like a big place to avoid. Oh, check this out. We've got zombies and trees. Hey, dude, man.
Preparing us for Project Zomboid later.
Right?
Spawned a nether hive. Yeah.
Oh, no, this is not where I want to be. No, this place is dangerous, man.
Chat, we're almost there. See, you just need to do... Oh, no, not the soldering iron. Oh, God, chat. Oh. I gotta go.
Whee.
I just need 10% charge. Real quick. Oh, we already got it. Okay, good, good. Put that back in there. There we go. I really wish the soldering iron charged inside the toolbox. I don't know how difficult that would be to program, but that'd be really
I don't
nice.
know why I am just not getting this achievement. That makes
one?
no sense. The a much bigger table. It's like for the AE crafting terminal.
Oh.
I don't know. I've held that thing so many times, so I'm very confused.
Okay, here we go, chat. We are finally online. Bind to input, not output. Boom. And then we should be getting some benzene, which is getting sent to gas turbine, right? Yeah. There we go. Okay, excellent. Oh yeah, we need a way to get the items out. So right now, hold on. We're gonna rename this. We're gonna rename this multi smelter. Then blocking mode on. And I need one more thing. I need another ME interface, and then we're gonna have this on, and we are christening the Autocrafting building. Let's freaking go. I'm excited. ME interface. Oh, come on. Logic processors? Really? Oh, okay.
Here, let me go ahead and claim all of these things.
Yeah. I mean, we really need to get those on Autocraft at this point. We should not be relying on coins anymore for that.
Yeah,
It's just,
I agree.
There's a
I
lot
thought
to
they
do.
were already set up for Autocraft. That's why I stopped claiming them. But I
Ducky-
should have checked first.
Ducky, where are all the Vanguardians? And tell them that the base needs work. We got so much freaking stuff to do. Now, I wasn't on yesterday, so I have no room to talk, but there's so much to do. Too much to do. All right. Is it a crafting quest? It's one of those coin quests. If this is what you're talking about,
Oh,
Cathedral.
no.
Oh,
Talking
something else.
about why I got that quest pop up a second ago.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Is it a crafting quest? I mean, that could have been the reason, right?
It very well could have been.
We have a lot to do. It's been a slow week. Yeah. I mean, not that we need to rush either. It's just, man, I could easily make a to-do list. I know you've already got a to-do list on the Discord. I could easily make a to-do list of like 100 specific things that need to get done. Like, just blot that all out.
I know for Vin and myself, we usually have like a notepad that we write on, like in the real world, like every after stream and before stream, like anything that we think needs to get worked on. And I'm starting to do that for this world as well.
Yeah,
It's
totally.
like my own personal to-do list.
And by the way, I the other day I was trying to figure out how to interact with that to-do list. I think I'm too smooth-brained for that Discord app or something. I read your pinned explanation. I was just like, I still don't get it. I have to play around with it some. I just didn't want to do a bunch of like incorrect commands and mess something up, but I'll have to take a look at it again. Maybe I was just sick-brained. Okay, chat. I think we should be able to request from this now. Everything is chunk loaded, so we should be good. I think one of the smelts in there was gold ingot, right? Could have been. Gold ingot. Which we have a ton, but, you know, whatever. Simple, definitely some flu brain. It must have been. Yeah. Oh, chat, look at that. Oh, we are crafting. It's a little slow. Well, it'll scale up really well in the future. We're just giving it 1 amp HP at the moment, so. And it's only got cantho coils. But yeah, dude. I want to say mission accomplished today. We did a whole lot. Kat did a whole lot on her end. Getting everything wired up for the future over there.
Can you guys believe I'm actually working on AE2 by myself?
Is this a dude, I'm very proud of you, Kat. Truly I am. Is this a different version of GTNH? No, this is just 2.7.2. There are a couple extra mods that have been added, but like nothing significant. Nothing like particularly noteworthy. So yeah, just the latest version of GTNH. And this is the world that you know, there's like a bunch of us on. Obviously, it's just me and Kat right now, but there are a bunch of other people that play on this in various times of the day. There's, I mean, a lot of stuff that got built that, you know, Kat and I definitely did not do.
Yeah, depending on the time of day, depends on who all's on. Like, we've got some people in like Europe and like really all over the place. I know the Jims normally plays at like 5 a.m. our time. We've got some other people that come on at like midnight our time. Like, there's usually always somebody on.
Yep.
Which is really nice.
What launcher? I would recommend Prism or Multi-MC. Either one of those two should work fine. Oops. But yeah, chat, we're past time. Gotta call it. But again, just PSA to everybody one more time. We may or may not start with just like a little bit, like I might do like a very small update on Neo Tokyo when we start stream tonight before we get into Project Zomboid, or we might just start straight up with the game. But yeah, 9 p.m. Eastern tonight, we will be back online and checking that out. Should be a good time. Kat, anything else you want to do, say, talk about, address?
Nope.
Thoughts, concerns, complaints?
Just set up all of these crafting terminals over here, and after we eat dinner, I might start going ahead and working on the auto things that I wanted to get set up over here. So I might show those off when we come back tonight.
Right on, right on. Can't stop her. Always be Gregging.
There's just too much to do. Well, I hope you guys have a great rest of the day, and we hope to see you tonight for our fun PJ stream.
Hell yeah.
As time has dubbed it.
Let's go. I haven't been able to watch Block Placer stream in a long time. They've been doing a hardcore run for quite some time. They're at EV tier, 14th attempt. Power up at Industrial Complex. Let's go raid them. I'll be over there a little bit later on. I'll be probably in a Didia stream as well, no doubt, per usual.
Yeah, I can't stay away from a Didia.
Comfy PJ stream, absolutely. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it, chat. We'll see y'all in a couple hours. Until then, y'all stay safe. Have fun.
Bye.
Catch you later.